Hey there, hi there, cuties. How y'all doing today? Hello, hello. Hello. 'Tis good to be here. Slaying Spires on the last day of June. Kind of feels like the month sort of flew by us, but it's been a heck of a month. We slew quite a few Spires. We started up an XCOM campaign in celebration of 1,000 live streams. Since I returned to Twitch, we put a cap on the Battle Brothers campaign and retired the company, and we raised over $2,500 for the Pride with Friends charity for Point of Pride. It's been a heck of a month. How's it going, Zizzy Vivification? Sepatown, Microchip. Hello and welcome, Rysacon. Oakheart Monster, hello. Villaressa, thanks for 18 months of support during the pre-roll, that year and a half. I'm hyped for some more XCOM today. The Jamin soundtrack of XCOM 2 keeps bouncing around in my brain. It's always something that keeps me coming back to games. Is when the soundtrack sticks. Did any of my students ever comment on my buttery voice? I don't think so. I actually don't really remember anybody remarking on that too much at the time. How's it going, Beards and Bacon? Found a hilarious exploit in XCOM 2. Do share. Definitely a game with a few glitches to it, so it wouldn't surprise me if there's some very funny things you can do. And it also wouldn't surprise me if there's a mod to fix it. I have no idea if any of my former students watch the stream. I have encountered a former student out in the wild. We actually ended up living in the same neighborhood for a little bit. So that was an interesting way to run into a student. Like, oh hey, you actually just live a few houses down. So, hi? But if anybody who knows me from IRL watches the stream, they haven't let me know about it. Which is probably my preferred way anyway. Good afternoon, Hawkeye. I taught chemistry. I was a chemistry instructor for a little while. Nothing too complicated or high-end. Sort of Chem 101. And an introductory laboratory course is usually what I was teaching. I did so at a couple of different colleges throughout the state. And that was really fun. I liked teaching chemistry. I like kind of showing off the magic of the fundamental rules of the universe. You know, being able to change the color of a flame before people's eyes, or show that magnesium, when burned, actually gets heavier rather than lighter because it's combining with oxygen, or being able to precisely calculate the amount of reagent B that is required to consume reagent A. These are all really cool things. Chemistry dad joke. One of my favorites. Back from when I was teaching, introducing the chapter on solutions. Talking about substances where you've got two two different substances that are essentially combining within one another. One gets dissolved by the other. Everybody's got problems, but only the chemists have all the solutions. That's right, and I would teach stuff like how to measure the concentration of a solution, including, yes, alcohol. And one of the practical questions I like to give is sort of diluting an alcoholic beverage. If you prepare, say, a hypothetical punch out of fruit juice and some concentrated spirits, how do you combine those in the correct ratio to create something that's safe to serve to people? It's something we don't acknowledge and talk about a whole lot, but I think it's really important to have kind of practical experience in calculating that. So yeah, that was one of my favorite examples to use. Beards and Bacon says, might just work in facility missions, but when you call the Avenger manually in XCOM 2, the enemies get confused and will gather at the evac zone. So you can cause enemies to gather. All right, we're gonna be doing a facility mission kind of soon in the campaign. I'll have to bring the Reaper with remote start, and we'll see if we can gather all of the enemies onto something really explosive. That's right. If you're not part of the solution, you're part of the precipitate. Another classic. I was thinking about that one as well. Kill a Penguin, one of my go-tos for a chemistry dad joke. Two atoms are sitting next to each other in a bar. One says, "Oh my gosh, I've lost an electron." First one asks, "Are you sure?" The reply, "I'm positive." A proton and electron walk into a bar, order drinks from the barkeep, pay, and sit down. Neutron walks into the bar, orders a drink. The barkeep says, "For you, no charge." So, Silent. Silent has continued to be a tough character in this challenge. Definitely did not feel great about the remove 2 in Act 1. Well, actually, let me rephrase that. I felt good about remove 2. I did not feel good about taking 15 damage in Act 1. We took a heal off from the event, and that kind of helped. But otherwise, we had a fairly tough Act 1. I think we could have handled an additional elite if we had not taken damage as part of our starting bonus. But that said, this run really struggled to get a lot going for it. We picked up a large, well, maybe not large, we picked up some relics, but those relics didn't really help us immediately. You know, Juzu Bracelet, Ginger Boot, Pear. Not the most inspiring set of relics, alas. And by the time we reached Act 3, we didn't have really any energy to spend. The Astrolabe felt really good, but Tiny House from the second boss was not so good. I think in retrospect, I might have actually taken this Velvet Joker and tried desperately to make Catalyst work, but I don't know. That felt like a fairly doomed run by the time we got to Act 3. We were killed by our deck state. It was specifically the Spire growth that got the killing blow, but I assure you this deck was going to take massive damage in any encounter in Act 3. I mean, we failed to stop Exploders from exploding in the first fight. Took a huge amount of damage from Darklings. We would have died to Writhing Mass. We would have died to Transient. We would have died to any of the Act 3 elites. We would have died to the Act 3 boss if we got in there. We just didn't have a deck that was capable of defeating Act 3 at all, really. So we ultimately just failed to get strong enough over the course of Act 1 and Act 2, and just started immediately failing all of the power checks of Act 3. It's a tough place to be, and we're only ultimately able to get through Act 2 because we were able to use this bullet time in tricky ways to play a lot of cards. But as the deck grew larger and larger, and our ability to draw that bullet time grew less and less, with no retain and no persistent card draw, just didn't work out. Yeah, the Tiny House was up against Velvet Choker in a deck that was trying to do stuff with Calculated Gamble. I mean, we just picked up a Nightmare. We had a Bullet Time. So we were really trying to play more than 6 cards per turn a lot of the time. Or Pandora's Box, when we had 4 defends and a footwork plus. So the defends are blocking for 8. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But it's okay. I don't stress the losses too much on this challenge. Worst thing that happens when you lose, you get to start a new run. And that ain't so bad. I don't stress the win streaks too much. Okay, Hexago stacked again here. Fairly interesting layout. Starting bonuses. Choose a card, max HP, rare colorless for a curse. I really don't like curse darts. Or a boss swap. Interesting. Choose a card's fairly mundane, but I guess it's okay. This is a very curious act layout. So I see 2 reasonable possibilities. The far left here, we get a upgrade before the first elite, which I usually consider fairly mandatory. And then we get a second elite here, third elite here. So we could potentially take this path. 5 fights in a row to start is a little ambitious, though. If anybody can do this kind of path, Silent can. I think she is the best at taking a whole bunch of combats right away in Act 1. A more reasonable path, we'll mark this one in green. Dodges. This early elite gets to remove a card here, and then we get an upgrade. 2 elites. Or we could even opt into a second shop. I don't know why we would ever do that. Hey there, Valencian. I don't have any Monster Train planned currently. I know we did kind of let that start collecting dust, so to speak. We're 1 or 2 cards away from finishing the entire logbook. It is tempting to bring it back for at least a little bit. But I've had so many other entertaining thoughts, it just hasn't been on the mind much. How's it going, Tom? Is there any starting overlap here? Yes, we can make a decision point here. So actually, these can have the same 3 starting nodes. And we can decide based on the first 3 combats and the rewards thereof. My favorite thing in Spire mapping, optionality. Do a few things, then choose A or B. So that leaves me only the choice of choose a card or max HP plus 6. What's the advantage of picking a card at the start of your run? Well, you get to have a card that you can use in the early combats, which can save you hit points right away. You know how Jawworm does the Jawworm thing and does damage to you frequently, no matter what you do? Having a card at the start of your run can really change that and really even the odds in your first fight, saving you a couple of hit points. Whether it's a block card or an offense card, it'll be useful. So as long as you don't take anything esoteric like an acrobatics on floor 1, you'll have an improvement in the first combat. Taking 6 max HP is more of a long-term investment. This is going to pay off better when we get to Act 4 and we need to survive the heart just a little bit better. And you get rares and uncommons in the first choice. So you can get uncommons. I think it's a 35% chance of uncommon by default. So it's actually pretty frequent that you'll see 1 or more uncommons in the first card pick. you won't be able to see rares. For normal card rewards in Slay the Spire, your rare chance starts at a negative value and then increases with each common card that you see. This is referred to as the rare offset. The more commons you see, the greater your rare chance becomes until you eventually find a rare card, at which point your chance is reset. So, in your first card reward, because of that negative value, you cannot get a rare card. So that's true if you click choose a card here, and that's true if you just start to run normally and win your first fight. You can't get a rare card in the first reward. However, since this is showing you cards, if you see any common cards, your rare chance is going to go up. And so taking choose a card, therefore, puts you closer to your first rare card. And that means that if we choose a card here, then when we fight our first combat, we defeat the Jawworm. That Jawworm can drop a rare card if we saw one or more commons in the card reward. So that can mean an earlier rare card. And I would say that if we take choose a card as our starting bonus, we can almost expect to see a rare card before the first elite. If I go 5 combats, I'd say very likely we see one rare. And if we go the green path, we'll probably see a rare card, again, before that first elite. I like it. This is a starting boon I don't take very often, but let's do it here. And we get some very, very nice early options. A flying knee or dagger throw for an early damage pick, or a floor 1 footwork to gain 2 dexterity. I have to say, given how frequently I struggle long-term to block with Silent, I really like an early footwork here. It is a card that will be quite useful in our first 3 combats. And because this is sort of a bonus card, we don't have that as much of an immediate stress to add damage cards, because we'll still be able to add damage cards from the first 3 combats. I would feel compelled, since we're fighting Hexaghost, I would feel compelled to take a poison card if there was a deadly poison or bouncing flask or noxious fumes. I would have to take that over the footwork, but just a basic deal decent damage attack, I'm going to take the footwork here. And we're going to go block heavier at the start. Dicey Dungeons just announced a free DLC with 6 new episodes. What? Is July the month of old wonderful roguelite games getting unexpected updates? Because if so, sign me up. I want to make a slight correction to something said in chat there. I believe how card chance in Slay the Spire works is that the cards are rolled one at a time from left to right. So if the middle cards is a rare, your chance is reset for the rightmost card. I believe that's how that works. Dang it. Also, I should have struck 1 time last turn. Oh well. Hey, the other game I'm referring to getting an update is Into the Breach, which is a very exciting update coming up. Alright, well, we didn't get a rare. We are re-offered the Flying Knee. It's the only damage card here, so I'll happily take it. Deal 8 damage, give us some energy on the next turn. And we're put up against these jerks. If this had been a 13 or 14 hit point slime, we could have countered them more easily. Let's see, we definitely want to neutralize here. Could strike Flying Knee and then block, take 4. Or I could neutralize triple defend, take 0. And then next turn is triple question mark. Seems unlikely to work out for me. Let's do this. Actually, would have worked out. Okay, Spire. Much I could do with those draws. That's okay. At least we're getting money. We're offered another footwork. That's, not a thing I want to do, right? 2 footworks this early? That seems bad. Have I ever streamed Hades? Only a couple hundred hours of it, Scotino. Yeah, we played tons and tons of Hades on the channel. Recently did a revisit where we tried to, from a fresh save file, get to the full ending in as few escape attempts as possible. And that was pretty fun. It was something like 14 attempts. No such thing as too much dex, right? That's true. However, there is such a thing as not enough damage. And that is what we have to be wary of. Man, 2 footworks can be a very powerful block engine for later on, and is quite good against certain elites anyway. You know what? And I don't like these offensive options, so I'll take the footwork. Now we'll finally stop bottom drawing the footwork as well, I think. We should be able to go full block against this Jawworm. Let's see if we can... preserve some of that health. Deck wants a backstab or a dagger spray or, again, a poison card would be even better at this point. Strength potion is not bad. There's the backstab. Okay, 0 cost to deal 11 damage on turn 1. Helps us get the jump on lower health enemies or anything that requires a swift death. Strength potion makes me more confident that we could potentially go red path here. As does the backstab, actually. So, do we go red? We fight 2 more combats, probably getting 1 more potion. Might lose a little bit more health, but I think we'll be pretty good in these fights with 2 footworks and a backstab. We would upgrade probably one of our damage cards. We definitely try to pick up a couple damage cards. One of these 2 elites should be easy. These are the 2 footworks. If it's the Lagavulin or the Sentries, we'll have an easy time. Can opt into the shop if we're not ready for the last elite. Or we go green path, hit a shop here with about 150 gold. We could remove 1 strike. Maybe purchase a poison card. And then relic upgrade 2 elites. I think we're going to go red path here. I think with the strength potion will be okay. We're expecting at least 1 good damage card from these 2. At least 1 more good, decent potion as well. Like I said, I don't expect to lose much health. Unless I draw 0 block cards. What? Alright. Fine. Ridiculous. Okay, another very good potion here. And... although escape plan is very, very tempting with 2 footworks, it is far too early to take one. We need a card that can help us against a potential Gremlin Ob here, and I think the only card that fits the bill is the Sucker Punch. A little bit more damage, gonna be 9 with the Strength Potion, and a turn of Weaken, which can really help in that fight. So that's what I'm gonna pick here. Not unhappy to see these group of foes, especially with Backstab perfectly killing one of them, and Strike, Strike, Neutralize, killing another one. This actually looks like one of the easier fights we could have run into. Easy peasy. It's 14 incoming damage, so I can Sucker Punch, defend, survivor, or footwork, defend, survivor. Looks like we should Sucker Punch, defend, survivor. Give us the chance of killing that slime next turn. These green slimes alternate not attacking and attacking every other turn. So they're no threat. Easy. And we perfectly didn't get a potion. I'm actually feeling quite confident now. I think we should take one more attack card, one more damaging card. Still no poison sightings, unfortunately, but the dagger throw will do here. Deal 9, draw 1, discard 1. Stress Bulls, and thanks for 16 months of support. Heck yeah. Calc Gamble would be the card for the later game, but we need to make sure we have enough damage for the elite. That's the current top priority. What's our upgrade going to be? Probably Backstab? Make that deal 15? Becomes a decent duplication if we're fighting the Gremlin Knob. Other reasonable upgrade options include the Flying Knee or the Sucker Punch. Squolf Hunter, yeehaw! Thanks for 4 months of support. Although I'm worried that not upgrading a reusable damage card will penalize us too much in the Hexaghost fight. Yeah, I think we have to take a card that's going to work with the Strength Potion currently. Infested Fox, hello and welcome. Infested says, just picked up this game last week and have been utterly addicted. Watch a few of the YouTube vids and loving the information and content. Well, you're in the right place if you'd like to learn about the Spire. We've got many YouTube videos of our Spire conquests and live shows 5 days a week where man versus Spire occurs, and we do our best to prevail against the corrupt heart on the highest difficulty level. This game is heckin' hard, so as you're starting out, don't feel too bad if the game is wiping the floor with you, even on the base difficulty. It's a real challenge, especially if you haven't played anything like a deck builder before. There's so much intricacy to the interactions of adding cards to your deck, removing cards, upgrading cards. There's a lot of different things to factor in this game. There's a lot of rules to keep in mind. So, don't feel too bad if it's tough. Scuba Squeeb, thanks for 10 months. Blast that belfry. So Flying Knee, I guess, becomes the desirable one. So Raus points out this is the one, if we're only going to get to play, say, one of the cards, this is going to be Sucker Punch, Flying Knee, or Dagger Throw in most situations. Actually, I do like that Sucker Punch upgrade a lot. Problem is the dupe pot. Now let's upgrade the Sucker Punch. This will give us good week uptime. Three week application for every 16 draws or so. Should be enough to keep Hexaghost permanently weak, Knob permanently weak, Lagavulin permanently weak. We'll have to do. Alright, and the first elite is, in fact, the Gremlin Knob. And we drew 3 turns a week on turn 1. That matters. Absolutely a fight where we use the Strength Potion for bonus damage. Do I dupe pot the Backstab? Is the real question. Because that's the highest damage card in the deck right now. This was the elite we were most worried about. These definitely get played. So, 11 plus 13, we do 24 more, bringing him down to 41. Which we absolutely cannot do. 41 damage. The amount of damage we have is 8 plus 11 plus 10. 21, 29. Duping the backstab does bring the knob below 29, right? So I think that that is going to seal his fate. Minus 11, minus 13, minus 13. 28. This is 11, 10, 8. Yeah, so if we dupot the backstab, then the knob is at low enough health that these 3 attacks kills the knob when we draw them. So it's just a question of how quickly can we get to them. Given that's the only damage in the draw pile, I think that's a requirement then, that we expend this. A little bit of math going a long way there. Alright, we'll do footwork, defend, and we pray that we draw both attacks. That's a yes. Well, heck. Get knobbed, Mr. Knob. Beautiful use of potions to get through what should have been a very deadly fight for this deck. Instead, triumphed with ease. We appropriately enough get his horn, the Gremlin horn from the Gremlin Knob. Now, when an enemy dies, we gain an energy and draw 1 card. Where's those 5 slimes? An Entropic Brew, which is 2 potions in 1, and the Calculated Gamble that we skipped. Or I could take Storm of Steel. There's that first rare card showing up. Although I can't say that's a rare card that I'm particularly fond of. Storm of Steel discards your hand and adds 1 Shiv. That's 4 damage per card that you discard. Fundamental problem with Storm of Steel is that most of the cards that you have, even the bad ones, do more than 4 damage. So discarding your hand to replace them with 4 damage cards is not a good deal, usually. Unless you have no energy left. And the more energy you get, the worse the Storm of Steel becomes, because you'd rather spend that energy on playing the cards rather than discarding them. Now, if you've got some relics that make the Storm of Steel way better, things can change. But by default, I'm very much not a fan of Storm. The rare find chance is reset when we see a rare, so that we saw that Storm of Steel means that our rare chance has now been reset back to default. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen, and the armor and face appear to be scoured by flames. Though his possessions are still intact, you're in no mind to find out what happened here. This event is essentially a bonus elite, and what a placement for them to show up. The question mark between 2 elite nodes was actually a 3rd elite. So we have to ask ourselves, can we handle 2 more elite fights from here? And I think the answer is yes, because of which elites they are. So the text of this event tells us which of the 3 elites we're facing. Scarred by Flames indicates the 3 sentries, the shapes, the cubes. And that's a fight we'll do fairly well in. 1, we have the Gremlin Horn. So we get a card drawn and energy whenever any of them die. 2, we have 2 footwork, so 1 defend will block for 9. Hey there, it's Don Legend. Thanks for that generous raid. Welcome, folks. Joining us just at the start of a silent run, making a difficult choice. We are right here. We just fought Gremlin Knob. Now we fight sentries, and then in a couple floors, we'll fight... this elite will be either the Lagavulin or the sentries again. Even though this fight puts us up against the sentries, it's not an elite room, so it doesn't count for Spire's normal rule of being unable to fight the same elite twice in a row. So that means that we know this fight, not a Gremlin Knob. We know this also not a Gremlin Knob. I suppose the smart thing to do is to drink the Entropic Brew right now, and then I have more information on whether I'm okay searching. We know what potions we have. Because I am allowed to drink the Entropic Brew right now for information. Let's do that. Colorless Potion, Energy Potion. Not the best, but I think Colorless Potion could be really good. Yeah, incoming potion belt, right? I click find loot and I instantly get a potion belt. It's going to happen. No, we're fighting the sentries. All right, so if we win this fight, we are going to get the rewards for beating an elite and an additional 30 gold. So very generous rewards here. Happy to see both footworks turn 1, honestly. I'm okay with footwork, defend, backstab. But let's employ the colorless potion here. There's a couple fun options. Metamorphosis puts random zero-cost attacks to the draw pile, or Discovery lets me look at 3 different cards and choose one of them to play right now. I think I'll take the Discovery. Metamorphosis is interesting. Discovery can be a very powerful card. Alright, so we either get to deal 21 damage with Eviscerate. Hold on. 21 plus 11. It's 33. Strike, it's a kill. So I could actually kill the middle one and go footwork. I like it. Dagger Spray does quite a bit of total damage too. But I want to be able to kill one quickly so that we can make use of the Gremlin Horn. Other option is kill the front or back. Let me double check the math on that. 21, 33, 45. So I can perfectly kill either the front or the back. That seems very reasonable. Wait, no I can't. What? Okay, footwork, defend. Kill this one next turn with either strike, dagger throw, or flying knee strike. Oh, okay, I see where I went wrong there. Classic Baylor math moment. This is why you use a calculator even for the basic stuff. Brain wasn't fully online there. But I was just calculating for flying knee strike. You had to know that, right? Easy math. I think we're going to keep this potion, by the way. Let's bonk the middle one next. No artifact for you. So as long as we can get one block card into our hand, and prevent a lot of damage. Unfortunately, we couldn't do that. How unfortunate. Why does this keep happening? Ah. Classic tough draw order against the sentries, unfortunately. A little worried about the next fight. Choose your bracelet. It's definitely not the relic I was looking for, but I will take either a dagger spray or a flechettes here. We're also about to die to Hexaghost, actually, because we have yet to see a poison card. So that's going to be fun when it happens. There's the potion belt. But we did have to go through the elite fight first. Oh dear. Alright, and we're back in it with the sentries again. Let's see, total damage, 6, 8, 6, that is 20, 31, 34. Jeez, these draws, man. Do it this way. I think I need to use the energy potion right now. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. Since we're full blocking next turn, let's strike this one. Try to kill it 2 turns from now. Shame to bottom draw our Dagger Spray, of course. And the Survivor, but what can you do? At least the draws are a lot more favorable here. Dang it. Well, we're not dead. But we are in a dire spot. For a lot of reasons. Okay, here we go. A card that can help us kill Hexaghost. That's good. I think given how battered we are, we should probably go this way. Head to the store. Jizu bracelet, so this can't be combats. So I'm going to take fumes, upgrade fumes, head to the shop. We might be able to find healing at the store. This is the damage over time we need. And we get a remove transformer upgrade. I'm thinking transform here. Transform one of our strikes. Try to get another useful damage card against Hexaghost. Can be Stabby Gremlin. Yes, we could die to the Wheel Gremlin. That's certainly a combat. That's certainly a thing that could happen. That's funny. Other option what? Upgrade one of these footworks. That would be kind of nice too. But I think our biggest problem at the moment is drawing these strikes. So let's start getting rid of those. We can lose one here. We can lose one at the shop. Get an Adrenaline? Yeah, that was the correct choice. Easy addition. One of the best cards, at least one of the most generally useful cards. It's like 1 free draw and 1 free energy. 1.1 free draws with the ink bottle. Talk about some fortune. Oh, and another favorite here, Apotheosis. And I can buy another Entropic Brew. Alternately, third option, if you wanted to kill Hexaghost, Cultist Potion's pretty good for that. Beautiful, beautiful options here. I'm personally looking at Apotheosis with a very keen eye. Being able to upgrade all of our cards means upgraded defends with 2 footworks. That's 14 block per defend. That's pretty wild. But man, it's a shame I can't also buy the Entropic Brew. If I take the Apotheosis, also the Finesse is very good, by the way, for the same reason. So is Blur. I think we need to remove a strike. And I'm not going to go into Hexaghost on 3 health. We're going to rest. But there's definitely some good lines here. I wish we could go Apotheosis, Finesse, Blur, card removal, Entropic Brew, Fruit Juice. Obviously, we don't have the money for all that, though. So I'm just going to go Apotheosis, Strike, Remove. And we're either going to get healed here. Nope, we're going to die here. Let's not. And then we'll rest here. Wondering what could have been. Since we have no potions, I need some assurance that we can get through the Hexaghost fight intact here. And for us, that means getting Noxious Fumes and Apotheosis in play as quickly as possible. Play 1 footwork in the Flying Knee. Turn 1 Fumes is as good as we could do here. Beyond that, it's all up to the ghost what happens. If I play a strike, I know I'm going to draw Apotheosis. Guaranteed. Can't allow that. Oh, it was in fact the bottom card. Well, heck. Alright, I'll take 4 to get the other one in play here. Now from here we just play upgraded attacks and thoroughly capably block at every opportunity. We should have a fairly easy time as long as we don't draw a hand of only burns at some point. That would be bad. Take 2, deal 9. I'm gonna do that. Easy. Playing the strike doesn't do anything, but I might as well for ink bottle reasons. 42 block, by the way. Okay, Inferno is next turn. Ink bottle on 9 can help us minimize our chance of death here. This is a 4x6 multi-attack. We did not draw any block. We did draw some block. Aw, man. This is the exact thing I didn't want to have happen. 24, 28. 29. We live on 1. Okay, we'll be alright. Never didn't have it. Can you imagine if we died from that second burn? The tragedy. Not even close. GG. Silent, why are you like this? Genuinely. Alright, I like these rare options at least. Option A, Grand Finale. Grand Finale needs a good amount of control in your draws to be able to be usable. I like to pair it with Retain, which we don't have easy access to. Tools of the trade, draw 1, discard 1 each turn. That's not bad. Especially with an upgrade, it's free after playing Apotheosis. Help us draw more cards, bit more reliability. Very good with the 2 footworks, actually. Helps us find the block cards. Or Glass Knife for some upfront damage could be very useful for dealing with the enemies of Act 2. Especially with the Gremlin Horn paired alongside. Really good way to deal with one of the 3 slavers, for example. So I think this Glass Knife is also quite exceptional. But looking at the defensive structure of the deck, I really do like the Tools of the Trade quite a lot. And I think that's what I'm going to pick here. For that 1 draw, 1 discard. We're a little bit power heavy now. But hopefully that won't be too much of a problem. Black Star gives us extra relics from elites. Or we can go with energy from the Cursed Key, cursing us when we open chests, which we have to do at least once. Cursed Key's not too bad. That said, with the Ink Bottle, the Black Star is... with the Gremlin Horn, the Black Star is rather tempting, because we'll be in a good position to deal with the elites of Act 2. I'm a bit worried about Book of Stabbing currently, without a malaise or something. Dubla says, am I weird for not hitting Choker here? Currently, this deck is okay with Velvet Choker. We don't have a lot of ways to play more than 6 cards per turn. However, with the Ink Bottle and 2 footworks, I easily foresee this run becoming one that wants to play a lot of cards per turn by picking up stuff like Finesse or Escape Plan or more Adrenalines or many, many other things. Choker will restrict our growth possibilities in quite a few ways, which I'm not sure I'm a fan of. Man, I really wish I had that in Tropic Brew. That's how I feel. We're mostly fine with the Cursed Key. Got a pretty good deck so far. More energy will help it be a lot more effective. Still do need a way to do damage. I mean, we have a Noxious Fumes Plus, and the ability to survive for a long period of time. That's a good start. What would this deck do with Ancient Writing? We would remove a card, because the Apotheosis can upgrade the cards mid-combat for us. So it's really a toss-up here between Cursed Key and Blackstar for me. The Blackstar is a bit aspirational, really good in the long run, but only if we can survive early Act 2. Currently, I'm a bit worried about our position. So I think I'm going to take the relic that gives me the immediate bonus, the Cursed Key. And will allow the long-term penalty to weigh us down a little bit, but only a little bit. Mostly I plan on simply skipping the chest that we encounter this act. I'm thinking something like this, currently. Actually, let's take the path that can opt out of the elite, if necessary. Let's take a couple events along the way. Only one? No, I can do two. Two. Don't want too many combats. Juzu might let us see more chests? No. Juzu does not alter your chance of finding a chest. Plain and simple. It only changes combats to events. So it replaces the combat chance with event chance. No alteration to shop chance, no alteration to chest chance. Tiny chests would change things. And that one is a bad combo with Cursed Key. Now, there is a higher chance for more chests if we visit more question mark rooms, period. But that has nothing to do with Juzu Bracelet. It's just based on the number of events we look at. If the chest is a rare chest, would I consider opening it? Entirely depends on how far away we are from the next possible card removal. I can't abide a bad curse, even if it comes with a good relic at the same time. And then we're going to this shop. Got a couple ways to get there. Not sure which way we'll go. Mark the elites in red, I guess. Something like that. What about the other side? We could go a couple shops here, but I don't have the money for multiple removals or even to make this shop particularly worth it, so I'm not going to do that. Great. One with the least health. I guess. Really kind of counting on Dagger Spray here. Of course not. Blah. Something 4 damage. Guess we'll play tools instead of flying knee. Ouch. Now imagine this fight if I'd taken the Black Star instead. Hello? Okay. It's no longer even any use to me, so thanks for that. You have 1 flight of 2. Play Neutralize and Apotheosis. We're taking 6 no matter what, unless I Liquid Memories the Dagger Spray. I don't want to do that. Just play the powers then. Dagger Spray, Strike, knocks one out of the air. Oh, it'll also... Yeah, okay, we're fine. Deals with all of them. And then if we can, we just want Ink Bottle on 9. Okay. Only a moderate disaster. Concentrate Plus. Interesting. Discard some cards for energy is tempting, but I think what we want right now is card draw. Especially since we got the 4 base energy with the Curse Key. We should take an Acrobatics here. Draw 3, discard 1. So that we can find our Apotheosis more easily. Or make sure we get the correct cards on any given turn. Would this deck have taken Pyramid over Curse Key? Yes, I would have taken Pyramid over literally anything else. That was my top boss relic there. With the second choice being probably... Fusion Hammer would be really good as well. Astrolabe would have been okay. But yeah, Pyramid would have been my top choice for sure. Duplicate a card in your deck, huh? With 2 Footworks, I'm not as excited about a Pandora's Box on Silent, because you really do like those defends. Double your Apotheosis. Rather tempted to double the Adrenaline here. Seems like a pretty no-brainer pick. We could also dupe the Fumes? That's interesting. With a backstab. I'm going to dupe the Adrenaline. That seems like the easy pick here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Fool, you've been duped. Hey, look at that. A really correct draw order. Beautiful. At long last. This is what we've been waiting for. The deck looks like it's actually good for once. Because it's been this good the whole time. We just haven't noticed. Surprise. Keep upping our bottle here. Oh, whoops. Backflip, yes. More card draw to go with our block. I like it quite a bit. Yes. And we're starting to get a good set of potions here that we can potentially use to get through an elite or two. That's okay. Setting it to 0 is going to set us up perfectly for the next fight. Afterwards. Just trust me. Strikes for bites. With Apotheosis, this is actually somewhat tempting. Problem is we've removed 2 strikes already, so swapping them back out for bites is a little awkward. What the bites would really let us do here, though, is sustain ourselves beautifully. We have really good defense, and those bites could then turn into really good healing. Increasing the deck size by 2. We also lose 20 max HP, going down to 46. Upgraded bites are 8 damage, 3 heal. We have so much card draw, actually. I think this could be really good for us. Let's do it. Very rarely do I take the bites, especially when I'm down so many strikes, but I think this might be the instance where it's perfect. I'll take one more combat here. The snake plant. Heal 3. So if we play our cards right, we might be able to end this fight with more health than we entered it. What an accomplishment that would be. There we go. What's that? Did I just heal massively off the snake plant? I sure did. I sure did. Hold on here. Can't do this in 2 cards, can I? Oh, I can. Perfect. There we go. It's a pretty good dodge roll, actually. Gain block this turn and next turn when we have 6 points of dexterity. Could also consider our first piercing whale, but I actually don't think we need it as much. I'll take that. We're going to upgrade Apotheosis, and I'm going to fight our first elite here. Having the bites means that we can take elites fairly aggressively because we're able to engage in combat with them, take damage, and then get all that health back rather easily. It is beautiful, is it not? 9 plus 7 is 16. Please show me the Apotheosis. Or not, that's fine too. Tempted to Sucker Punch just in case we get attacked next turn. I'm gonna do that. Get some damage in there too. There's the nasty turn. Figured we would do something like that. Let me show you what I've got. Easy. And all the while, the fumes is kind of adding a little bit of bonus damage, which is helping this work a little bit better. Get him! And speaking of, now the poison is even better. With a Snecko Skull, we apply 1 more poison whenever we would apply poison. So that makes the fumes really good. This is starting to be in a deck that would want an Envenom, which I was thinking we might just suddenly see. That said, Blur is incredible here, letting us carry block over for 1 turn. The free upgrade's nice, but not too relevant, thanks to the Apotheosis. But yeah, I'll take a Blur. Are you kidding me? Gotta be wary of going too block heavy. Definitely a situation we could end up in. A little bit more poison goes a long way. Alright, given how well that last elite went, I think I'll be fighting another one. We can upgrade a card, or we can recall now. Benefit of upgrading a card is that it's more useful if drawn before Apotheosis. I'm thinking in particular Calculated Gamble, so we can gamble to get to the Apotheosis and then still have it. Or we could upgrade the Acrobatics, Tools to Trade, Adrenaline, or one of the Footworks, all just in case those are drawn before Apotheosis. I think I'll go with the Gamble first. These 4 potions, I'm not too afraid. So we'll queue up for the Elite and then the Shop. And if this is a large chest, the biggest of the 3 types, we'll crack it open, take the relic that's inside. It's not. This is the smallest of the 3 chest types. That means this contains either a common or uncommon relic only. I think we'll pass. Greetings, nerds. Double footwork, huh? So in this fight, our goal is to kill one of the 3 as quickly as we can. Ideally, that back red slaver who can inflict vulnerable or entangle. Let's use the attack potion here. Unload is the highest damage. 14. Do that last. I think I'll do 1 footwork and then backflip. 2 footworks and then backflip seems too greedy. Was it better to open the small chest for the key? Only if you're okay with having a normality in your opening hand during this fight. If you're okay with that possibility, then sure, go ahead, be my guest. But I think we need all the help we can get here, and not having a curse sounds great. Although, truthfully, we could discard it with the unload, so that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, 1 footwork and then backflip. Okay. And we'll draw 1 more card via the ink bottle as well. So let's go neutralize here, backstab here. Bite. Dodge is pretty good. I'm gonna go tools, dodge a roll, unload. This is 16 block, right? Each by 2. That's pretty good. So we'll take some damage this turn, but that's okay, because we have bites. We can always get that health back. Doing 15 damage next turn is not that bad. We're not getting weakened here. Just going to lose the Ascender's Bane here. Blur. Alright, from here we should be able to heal back up with the bites. Like that, yeah, exactly. Exactly like that. Just all of them, apparently. Okay. Easy. Not playing that Sucker Punch because I want to draw back to the last bite. I want every hit point back. You heard me. There it is. And just like that, we defeated 3 slavers. Even though the turn 1 hurt, we end the fight with full HP thanks to these bites. Kind of cool. Rajesh Gorajak, thanks for 9 months of support. I think I personally have more trouble with the 3 slavers than with the gremlin lady. With the reptomancer lady. The dagger lady. In either case, Gremlin Horn makes the fight a lot easier. Reptomancer in particular is going to be way easier for this fight, thanks to Gremlin Horn. Brunzo says, if you discard a normality and draw one in the same turn, does the cards played counter restart? No. Normality counts how many cards you've played this turn, no matter where it is in the deck. So if you play 5 cards and that 5th card draws a normality, you immediately have to stop your turn because you can no longer play any more cards. That's part of what makes normality so scary. Not taking any of those cards. Dash might have been interesting if we hadn't just found the Art of War. Sweet apotheosis. Alright, happy to see you early on, finally. Another fight where the Gremlin Horn is going to do a lot of work for us. Draw. Love that this is 4 poison now per turn, the fumes. So good. Gotta say, this deck was in scary shape for a little bit there. Now we feel so powerful. I guess the bites really change things. Poison stabs, not the poison card I'm looking for, especially not with Art of War. We'd like non-attack cards, preferably. Do I want a piercing whale? I think still no. Still no. What we want is a well-laid plans. That's what we want. Letting us retain cards each turn. Heck yeah. Pablo Drez, how does seeding work when skipping a chest? So if you skip a chest, essentially how it works is that you'll find that relic later. You'll stumble across it. I don't believe the contents of the chest are generated until you open it. I think that's how that works. But, you know, I'm actually not 100% sure now that I think about it. Is it better to remove one of the non-bite attacks than to remove a bite? Like, is it better to remove Flying Knee versus bite? No, shops work differently. Shops are generated and their contents are generated as soon as you appear on this screen. So whether you look at the merchant's contents or not, the 3 relics that are in the shop are generated. So these, you might as well take a look at what's removed from the pool. It's actually a pretty good Frozen Eye. Frozen Eye turns Trader Bottle into a not trader. But if I can't afford it alongside the well-laid plans, I'm not going to bother. How about this Prepared? Prepared could help me shuffle through the deck a bit more easily also. Rajesh Korajak, thanks for the gifted sub to Pablo Drez. QBX says, so how do you use the mod from GitHub? All you have to do is drop the mods, what are they, .jar files? My Slave Spire. Yeah, you just need to drop easel.jar and mapmarks.jar into the mods folder of your Slay the Spire directory. If you don't have a mods folder, simply create it in the same directory as slaythespire.exe. Call it mods, put the jars in there, and then Mod the Spire can detect them easily. Crazy Aho, thanks for those 100 bits. Crazy Aho asks, should Slay the Spire have a Chaos Relic that puts all relics in one big pool? Kind of like Binding of Isaac has that, right? I remember seeing a mod that does that. One of the mod packs in Slay the Spire. I can't remember which one, if it's Replay the Spire or Infinite Spire or what. But there is an equivalent to that, and it is very, very silly. If a boss relic appears in the shop, it costs like 1,500 gold. I actually like the flying knee. I'm going to lose one of the bites. Just one. And I'm going to say no to prepared for now. But only for now. Possibly not for later. Okay. The Chosen weak for a while. Backstab the Quickest. This fight adds a daze to our draw pile for every non-attack card we play. That could be a problem for us. Quite potentially. Could be a really big problem for us. Because we have a lot of non-attack cards we like to play. Quite a lot. Okay, that's enough to kill you, I think, right? 15, yes. Just gonna play the blur, not the defend. Might regret that. I don't. Good. There we go. That's not too bad. Once you get the retain, everything just goes buttery smooth. Beautiful. Deba, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. Keep on cozying on, friend. Zero cost blocks are in vogue right now. Deflect is okay. Add one. Feels unnecessary, but definitely helpful. And I can transform 2 cards if I want. Interesting. Or obtain bonus strength on turn 1. Or obtain Jax, which can give us strength in exchange for health. In a deck with bites, actually, Jax is rather intriguing as a way to increase our power. Oh, we can transform bites and get new colorless cards? That's also a fun option. Yeah, if you transform bites, you get random colorless cards. But let's try Jack's bites. I like this. I like this a lot. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Hell's Razor. Did you hear about the man who invented a pencil with 2 erasers? Don't know about you, but it seems like a pointless invention to me. Let's upgrade this well-laid plans. That's, I think, our most important upgrade at the moment. So we can hold on to cards prior to the deployment of Apotheosis. Call that the greatest turn 1. Gotta find my Apotheosis. There it is. looking good here. We weaken you. Deflect, hold the dodge, and the fuse. And again, we can get all this health back. Probably no block cards, no attack cards this turn. Get Art of War here. Learn next turn, not this turn. Actually, do I want Art of War? Keep you weak. Now we don't play any attacks. Here we just accumulate as much block as possible. Which will give us total protection during the next turn of combat. Hopefully Collector chooses to attack us, because we can block easily. If not... oh no. Could Liquid Memories the Blur here. It's a fun option. Or we can just go to town on these minions. Prepare to die. The blocks in hands. Chomp. More. Blur for next turn. Defend lightning. I don't need to blur. Might as well, though. Back to full health, like it ain't no thing. You know, we've got a lot of strength. It's a beautiful thing. Gotta say, this Jax has really worked out. Delicious. GG. Well, those bites have been really, really good throughout Act 2. I'm sure we're going to feel the pain of the lower max health later on, but for now, they're really paying off. Is this enough to fight Act 3 bosses, or do we need more? I do think we need just a little bit more, and one of that big pieces of more is going to be Malaise here to sap enemy strength and let us go a lot longer in fights. Great counter to the Awakened one and to the Time Eater. What we're going to need for the final boss is a way to scale up our damage a little bit more. That means, to me, more poison in the form of an Envenom or another Fumes, or we could also make Caltrops work for damage. But we need a bit more damage output if we want the end game to be at our mercy. And I think having more energy would be nice as well. Better yet, if we can take it in a form that has no downside. I think during the short fights, the 4 energy from the Cursed Key will be sufficient. But during boss and elite fights, having 1 more is excellent. Slaver's Collar ends up being one of my favorite relics on Silent so often. It does feel like this is a great way to get your 5th energy, especially during boss and elite fights. and then just play the other fights on 4. Jarek Baza says, is it ever worth going straight to the boss from that event in Act 3? Almost never. It can be worth it if there's an elite in your way that you can't beat. For example, if your deck can't defeat Giant Head, but you have to fight an elite because of the way the path works out. But maybe you can defeat the boss, just not Giant Head, then it could be worth going for. But usually you're better off getting the rewards from fighting everything in Act 3 and then fighting the boss. Going straight to the boss can also be really useful if you're doing a challenge run or an achievement run. For example, you're trying to win a 1 relic run or a no cards added run. In that case, Act 3 is going to be really, really nasty and unrewarding to you, so getting to the boss quickly is your best way to have any hope to succeed. NG80 says, does Astrolabe turn bites into colorless cards? Yes. Can you get a bite from Astrolabe? No. No, Bite is an event-only colorless card, same as Jax. If transformed, you'll get one of the 35 basic or default colorless cards, an uncommon or rare colorless card. But you won't get any event specifics like the Bite or the Jax, the Ritual Dagger. If we didn't have the Apotheosis, I'd consider this Astrolabe a bit more heavily. We also don't really have cards I'm willing to transform. I guess we could lose Flying Knee and Dagger Throw, but they're okay with the Jax, actually. Don't have any kids myself, but I do have a dad, and to him I owe my obtuse sense of humor. Alright, we must go to the Burning Elite. Maybe through the shop, maybe not, I don't know. Excuse me. Maybe we don't go to that shop, we'll see. Which chat is my children? Beautiful. Beautiful children. Guess we'll do it this way. Definitely already a case where more energy would help. But again, taking a little bit of damage early in fights, normally something kind of tilting here in Act 3. Not a problem though, thanks to the bites. Problem at all. Use that. Sap your strength. Keep these. So we've sort of created a deck that is mostly based on blocking each turn. And then some of our effort is devoted to dishing out damage, but not a whole lot of it. Remarkably effective. And I think a second blur would actually make it even more effective at that, letting us have much more easy access to the retain your block effect and making it way easier for overblocking to be a good thing. Yeah. And making the Art of War even better. Double yeah. Flechette's actually a pretty good card too, given that we can gain strength with the jacks. Being able to attack once per skill in hand could be a very surprising amount of damage. I'll fight these two. Actually, am I allowed to do this fight? Yes. Gotta be careful though. We've got some good potions. This is a fairly dangerous fight. These two scale up in power very, very quickly. So if you don't have an answer to that, you're going to suffer very fast. Extra energy next turn. Backstab. Deflect. Dodge. Neutralize. Wonder if I should have used the 2 potions already. We'll see. So far, looking a bit iffy. A lot of stuff to draw through. Then not play any attacks here. This is a lot of risk for the reward we're going to get, but I think it'll be worth it. Hope it'll be worth it. Pray it'll be worth it. There's Apotheosis. About time. Okay, I'll use the attack potion now. Perfect. Get him. Want my energy now, please. Okay, this seems very reasonable from here. Like I said, a very, very dangerous fight. Especially with how many burns get added so quickly. Looks like it went okay, though. Play both bites anyway. Fair enough. Alright, we get most of our health back, and 352 gold is the reward for beating that fight. So that's why I was so willing to be aggro, is that I was expecting a lot of rewards. We can easily use that money at the shop we're about to go to buy all our potions back. And finally another poison card. Deadly poison isn't much, but I think it's what we're looking for here. Don't play Dagger Spray against the Spiker, you will die. It's bad. Really thriving on the card draw we have now. It's actually quite impressive. Flechettes is back. I think Flechettes is the final piece of the damage puzzle we're going to need with the Jacks. Let's take it. Would Bottled Lightning be the best possible thing that we can get? I don't know. What about a membership card, a ghost in a jar, a card removal, and a master strategy? That might be better. That certainly might be better. Talk about a good find on the membership card. We've got way more money than the purchase price of the membership card, which means it'll further improve our purchasing power. 365 double gold left. And I think further improving our card draw is a beautiful thing. Master strategy is incredible here. Having a ghost in jar just in your potion belt is a very, very nice thing. It's sort of a safety. Get out of any turn free. Could add another fumes. Unupgraded, it's not that good. But it would further improve our poison per turn. I think it's time for... No, it's not yet time for Dagger Spray to go. Dagger Throw or Flying Knee? Or neither? I could even remove a basic defend and feel okay about it currently. Let's do that. Let's remove one basic defend. I'm not going to take another fumes at this moment. I think with the flechettes, we've actually got ourselves sorted pretty well. Nor do I feel like a madness is too appropriate. Transient here is not too big a problem. This enemy attacks for increasing damage every turn, but they lower their damage whenever they take damage. So the game against Transient is, can you deal 40 damage, then 50 damage, then 60, so on, or can you block for that much? Blocking is definitely the more difficult way to get it done. So I highly recommend the damage route, if you've got it. Poison's really good against this enemy as well. Since poison is damage every turn, that's basically the same thing as block every turn. Good stuff. Block over. Easy. Now we're already full blocking on the final turn, but we can do better than that. Damage flechettes. After 6 turns, the Transient vanishes without a trace. And we get another Acrobatics added to the deck, given our propensity for energy. Having more card draw sounds like a beautiful thing. Don't think we want a bullet time. Would this deck take a Catalyst? I think that it would be a very good addition. A very good way for us to make our attacks do dramatically more damage. You know, we're going to be stuck with a curse for a while. I hadn't considered that. It's a slight obstacle. After 3 turns, the Giant Head's going to start swinging in earnest, but at that point, we're going to be in an exceptional position to stop them. times 5. Not bad, not bad. Can we do better, though? The answer may surprise you. 14 by 7. The more cards you play in one turn, the more damage Giant Head takes from attacks. That's the slow property. Boy, can I ever take advantage of that. 27 times 5. Wait, can we do better? No. Let's go Bite, Flechette's Blur. Look at that damage. Just look at it. How beautiful it is. Not bad, Flechette's not bad at all. But I add Terror to this deck. Terror or Caltrops or Catalyst, any of these cards would work. We only need one of the three to really sort the damage out. Instead, I'll take an Alchemize so that we can make new potions. I do like the Mercury Hourglass is 1 little ping per turn of 3 damage. Every little bit counts, damage-wise. There it is. There's a Catalyst. Can we find the other copy? Could be 4 Clumsies. I'll take that risk. Wraith Form. Oh my goodness, this is a stacked... There are 4 Clumsies. All right. Catalyst! We did it! We did it, chat. All right, Catalyst successfully added. Now we have our end game damage solution. We don't need any more cards. This should be able to beat the entire game from here. Just in time, too. Question is, how bad do I want to fight the Elite? I don't think it'll be fine. We get a Shame. Become frail if we have Shame in our hand at the end of turn. Fortunately, the Shame is easy enough to discard, and with 40 cards in the deck, we won't see it that often. Not too worried there. Sure. Give me another Ghosted Jar. That sounds great. Thanks. Not too bad. Not too bad. Let's upgrade these footworks, because I'm annoyed with drawing them before Apo. Shame. Excuse you. Again. Now I have a Catalyst, so a second Fumes Plus seems very reasonable indeed. Because we have a big incentive to getting the poison number higher. So we'll take the second Fumes for free, instead of paying for it like a chump. gonna be one heck of a malaise, my friends. Just warning you. Bye-bye. Well, that's why we blur. Keep the survivor, actually. In case we get attacked for the big swing. Very cute. Have some poison. And there it is, Bottled Lightning. Right at the end of the run, choose a skill to put into your opening hand each combat. You know what skill it's going to be. Apotheosis, meaning everything in the whole deck gets upgraded. I think the Fear Pot, actually. Everything in the whole deck gets upgraded on turn 1. Permanently. Could also add a gambling chip if I felt so compelled. That's pretty cool. And there's the Caltrops that we would have asked for if I didn't have the Catalyst at this point. This would have also been a way to get our late game damage. Waffle nice for a bit more max HP. Gambling chip lets us discard cards on turn 1. That can be pretty good. Actually really like the gambling chip, although I do have a couple good guaranteed cards. Being able to discard everything and look for better stuff is certainly valuable. How's it going, Ghost? Yes, indeed, our extensions are working now. There's no longer any point to upgrades, but we're at full health, so I'll just upgrade this, I guess. Doesn't matter. Perfect. Double perfect. Footwork. Blur. Dodge and roll. Keep. Blur. Acro. Let's actually get some Art of War value. Now we're talking. Seven times 9. Some good damage. Go for Donu first. Donu's the one who buffs their strength every other turn. Fumes will help remove these artifact layers as well. Too happy with discarding the Ascender's Bane, but what can you do? There we go. Now we're talking. Good stuff. So, with Poison killing Dono, we can now focus the damage on Dekka. stop there. Hey there, new Alexander. Yeah, Mark of the Bloom does prevent all healing, and I do mean all. Anything that would increase your current health. Including revives, such as Lizard Tail, Fairy in a Bottle, beating an Act Boss, all of these things don't do anything with Mark of the Bloom. It's nasty. Really, really nasty. Hey there, Catalyst. Poison potion's not bad. This. Not too worried about Time Eater overall here. Time Eater ends our turn automatically every time we play 12 cards. That's a little clock counter underneath their health bar. Something you've got to keep a very close eye on when you are playing against the Time Eater in your own games. What's that? A 7 energy malaise? Don't mind if I do. Enjoy your pathetically weak attacks, sir and or madam. Good enough. Some footwork, though? Thank you. This and this. We don't have both fumes in play. That makes more sense. Go to 60 poison. I think we keep the Catalyst for phase 2 here. Within acceptable parameters. Or I could go for the no split kill. Catalyst would be a good way to do that. We could even go Poison Potion Catalyst to make this really easy on us. Go to 91 poison. And then next turn we just have to do enough damage. That's not too hard. Okay. That's not too hard with 6 strength. Have I ever taken Mark of the Bloom and not regretted it? Yeah, we've had quite a few successful Mark of the Bloom wins on this channel. Be surprised at how good it can be under the right circumstances. GG. I like Mark of the Bloom in situations where you've got maybe more than 15 unupgraded cards or so. The collective bonus of all those upgrades can be really, really enormous on your run. Honker Watch, whoop whoop, thanks for the 200 honkin' bits of support. Really OP if you're Zeknar, I believe it. I believe it. Again, this upgrade doesn't matter. I don't have any money, but I could buy this crappy Quick Slash. But I won't. I think our potions are excellent. I think our deck is excellent. I think we're in really, really good shape for the late game here. Just a couple difficult battles to get through. This being first and foremost amongst them. The Spire, Spear, and Spire Shield. 2 daunting foes who dish out a heck of a lot of damage very quickly. Can really make things quite challenging for us. Fire potion, okay. Let it go. Fumes. Dodge blur. And then make the Spire Spear weak for 2 turns. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, this run very, very nearly died to Hexaghost. That was pretty spooky. Alright, 21 block. We were lucky enough to draw Adrenaline, too. This would be a good time for the Gambler's Brew. Discard everything except the Survivor here. I think that's quite reasonable. We need to get to our powers. We can keep both Ghosted Jars to the Heart. I think we'll be just fine. Hello? That was not an improvement of much. It's okay. I'm just gonna play this. Needed to draw through those cards one way or the other, so I'm not exactly upset here. Show me the well-laid plans, please. Jeez. Okay. Let's see how it is. And deadly. I really want to use the neutralize. We might as well go flying to neutralize. Don't get to keep anything. Actually, the bottom card. Spooky. Alright. Please accumulate block forever. Please and thank you. Next turn, we're going to have a lot of damage headed our way. Weaken is going to wear off on both parties. Oh boy. At least we have 50 block to start the turn. Unfortunately, the incoming damage is way more than 50. Like, way more than 50. So that's kind of spooky. With the fire potion, can I maybe kill the spear here? Yeah. Thanks, Jax. Really made that easy on me. Alright, and we need to remember to try to get what health we can before this fight ends. And the bites. Let's try not to unnecessarily harm this thing. Just got this turn in next. There we go. Up the model too. The actual correct number of cards this time, because it actually matters here. 1, 2, 3, end turn. Okay. I think that went about as well as it could have. We've got both of our ghosts. We're still at full HP. And there's the Envenom I wanted. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 2 poison. I think that's too cool not to take right now. Let's do it. Our first draw through of the deck in the Heart Fight is going to be a little slow and challenging for us with 42 cards. there's a lot of stuff we have to draw, especially with the statuses. So 47 cards to draw before we see the end of the draw pile. However, we have well-laid plans on turn 1 in the fight where it's really going to matter. So boy, am I happy to see that. And a fantastic start as well with Envenom turn 1. Let's keep the Deadly as well. Discard these. Perfect. Just perfect. Be careful about the Beat of Death. Footwork. Backflip. There's Catalyst too. Well-laid plans. Venom. I want to hold what? Catalyst... Catalyst Deadly Poison is what I want to hold? Yes, it is. We'll use the Ghost in a Jar to survive the big hit. We just want to do as much damage as possible, as quickly as possible. How about the Neutralize? Yeah, might as well use the Fire Potion here, too. I need this in case it's a multi-hit. I only want to use one of my Ghost in a Jars during the first cycle here. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So this will just malaise. Let's go Flechettes, Blur, Deadly, Catalyst, Malaise. That seems pretty good. Or I could wait on the Catalyst. Go Bite, Malaise. Hold the Catalyst. Let's do that. Shame. Then this is an attack we have barely any hope of blocking at all, unless I'm a Spooky Ghost, in which case we're completely fine. Two times 3. Let's do it. 67 ought to be enough. Okay, block potions acceptable. That's what we have the second Ghost in a Jar for. It's also about to wear off. Let's do it this way. Get rid of this. This and this. Alright, we're finally through the first deck rotation. Only took us 4 turns to draw 47 cards. It's pretty cool. Some more damage going. Poison going. Let's do it like that. Alright, all the statuses are gone. Unfortunately, we are frail because somebody left a Shame Curse in the deck when they could have removed it. But that's our life. And that's okay. Have some damage, sir. This and this. I've still got a ghost, so I am not at all concerned here. Get him, flechettes. Look at that damage. 12 times 5. Plus 10 poison. How can you say no to a face like that? Looking like a GG to me. Mr. Heart. Good for the last bite. GG. Call that one a win. Be free, my ghost friend. Get out of here. GG. Very, very GG. Oh, I'm so excited. We get to play Defect next. That's a good time. That's a good time. GG. GG. Back from the brink, right? We were on 1 hit point against Hexaghost. Very close to death early on, but boy did things start to turn around once we got that Apotheosis in play a bit more reliably. What an incredible run. Definitely gonna... put that one on the YouTubes for sure. What a great run. The bites non-believers. I'm not surprised. I would say maybe 70% of the audience, when I took the bites, they were like, "What are you doing, Baylor? What the heck is this choice?" But I hope that we managed to show it off. What was good about that, which is the ability to take damage in these elite fights and stay at full health. The ability to, yeah, heck, we took 36 damage against Collector and ended at 45 hit points. And the ability to take the Jax as a way to scale our damage. Not that we needed it, because we found many other options. We got the Catalyst, we saw the Caltrops, but if we hadn't seen those, then Jax plus Flechettes, one of my favorite combos. This card does so much damage with the right circumstances. My bites pick percent, probably 20-25%. I would say that I skip this event the vast majority of the time that I see it, either because I'm down too many strikes or I don't see a lot of usefulness to the bites. Bites are way better if they're coming in upgraded, and that includes via Apotheosis, or way better if you don't have to sacrifice max HP because you have the Blood Vial. Also better with the Ceramic Fish, as you get an extra 45 gold. Yeah, here are all the strikes you just removed. Back. It does feel bad when that happens, but it still can be the correct pick. And it then can be the correct pick to remove one of the bites, so they only have 3 or 4. 3 is plenty, especially if you can draw through the deck quickly enough. Just draw the same ones over and over again to get back to full health when necessary. Surprisingly effective. What really made the bites good was the very, very consistent block we had, owing to that floor 1 footwork. Choose a card, obtained footwork. And that footwork was with us the whole run and very, very powerful the whole run. I feel pretty good about the choose a card start. I think that worked out fairly well, despite the hit point situation we ended up at in Act 1 here. 3 hit points against Sentries, 1 hit point against Hexaghost. Act 2 was actually easy as heck. Remember when we healed off Snake Plant? I remember. That was funny. Yeah, basically as soon as we got the bites and the Apotheosis, everything was good. 2 Adrenalines also helped that run a lot, making our energy way more effective, especially once they were upgraded, so they were 2 energy each. Really good. Okay, up next is the robot. Before I do that, I am going to take my first break of the day, refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return, we'll go again and see if we can't get our 193rd victory. of the year. BRB, folks, don't go nowhere. I will be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you for the patience while I was away. How's it going, Bacon Mage? Bacon Mage says, been workshopping a mod and I wanted to bounce an idea off of chat. What about a card that gives an enemy the giant head slow debuff? There's a modded character that does this already. The Disciple by Chronometrics, released a very long time ago, early in Spire's development, before the Watcher was ever a thing. The Disciple has a couple of cards that add the slow debuff. And how it ends up working is that when an enemy gets stacks of slow, no matter how many they have, it resets to 0 stacks, but still having the slow effect at the end of the turn. So if you give an enemy, 1 or 2 or 3 stacks of slow for one turn, they're going to have the slow property forever, unless you were to manually code in some kind of remove that effect at the end of the turn. So it is a permanent debuff, to note. It's pretty good. It's kind of like making them vulnerable, but kind of worse, but kind of better. It really depends ultimately on how many cards you're able to play in one turn. How's it going, Trinator? Just missing the 20-minute run. What's that one called? Speed Climber? Yeah, there you go. Check out that video on YouTube right there, Trinator. I talk about tips and tricks to go through the Spire quickly and get that achievement. Definitely recommend the Ironclad character as the one to try with. Go offense heavy, and there's a few tweaks to your settings that you'll want to make that I note in that video. How many slow stacks equals vulnerable? 5. Each slow stack is 10% more damage taken. And note that it's a multiplicative damage modifier, so it's going to stack with everything else, including vulnerable. So if you have 5 stacks of slow and vulnerable, that's not 200% more damage. It's times 1.5 times 1.5, so 225% total damage taken. Terry Chamato. What a name, what a player. Thanks for the 7 months of support. And now, my friends, it's robot time. My personal favorite Spire climber. There's so many cool things that the defect can do. Lots of shops early on. Actually, choosing a curse for a rare colorless, not the worst if we could remove the rare colorless after only a single combat. That's worth thinking about. Really, really good act layout. Guardian at the end is an easy boss to beat. And anytime you see 2 elites after the mid-act chest, that's also good. Not only that, we have 2 different ways to get there. Easy acts, looks like. I like the purple. We can even get 2 upgrades before that first elite. Optionality. Maybe not the Burning Elite, we'll see. So, do I take a random rare card or a curse for a choice of rare colorless? A couple different good options there. Could, of course, also go with the boss swap defect. I think is the character best suited to it, since that cracked core is not so useful past Act 1. But it is useful in Act 1, where it'll help you pick up some additional relics and such. How's it going, Z-Duty? Welcome, welcome. Exclamation point map has a link to the mod we're using, called Map Marks, which lets me color the paths in and communicate to stream where I plan on going. There's a couple Defect rares that don't work out too well in the early game, but I do think Defect is a relatively good character to pick random rare on. Mostly only Thunderstrike that is truly bad. Everything else has good potential. So the usual kind of gist to the colors I use on the map. Green is our intended path. A path through the act that's both rewarding and relatively safe. And then I'll mark in red for paths that are even more rewarding but are too dangerous to reliably tackle. And we go onto the red path if we become very powerful, very capable in a short period of time. Then we get to do the red path. But usually we'll stick to green. Which rare colorlesses are good for the defect? I would say Apotheosis, Hand of Greed, Master of Strategy, Secret Technique, Secret Weapon. Maybe Metamorphosis? Maybe Bomb. Don't think Magnetism's that good. 3 potions could get us a good start on this elite, potentially. I think I'm going to embrace a random rare card here. A lot of defects rares are quite useful early on, and I actually don't feel like this is necessarily one of them, but it's certainly a card we'll like to have later on. Starting the run with Echo Form is quite the deal. For 3 energy, an entire turn, we get to double the first card we play on all subsequent turns, and that's very powerful. But is it powerful enough? Alright, I don't think we need to go to an early shop then. And the best part is, if we choose not to play the Echo Form, well then, it just exhausts itself and we don't have to deal with it. That's what we'll do here. Take 8 from the green slime, unfortunately. Then swiftly win after that. Thank you, Cracked Core. There is a claw here. Deal 3 damage, increase the damage of all claws by 2. Don't know that that's a great first card. Claw is not particularly good until you get 2 or more copies, usually. Memes aside. Is it a good pairing for Echo Form? I really don't think so. We're fighting Guardian at the end of the act. I'm going to grab this Leap here. A significantly enhanced block. It's kind of basic, but it's the good kind of basic. Get him. Would anyone like some Frost Orbs? Capacitor gives you more orb slots. I really don't recommend taking Capacitor until you have good orb generation in the first place. Cool-Headed makes 1 Frost for 1 energy, or Chill makes potentially multiple Frost for 0 energy. Really beautiful acceleration card. Pewdesu says, never understood why Leap good but Brilliance bad. Brilliance would be good if it was offered on floor 1, just in the same way that Leap would be bad if it was offered after the Act 1 boss. That's the real problem there, is the rarity of the card. In the way that it gets offered to you. Alright, we don't need Echo Form here either. We'll just do Chill, Defend, Strike Zap. Take our fairly normal 5 penalty for the Jawworm fight. And another good orb-generating card is Ball Lightning. We certainly need to deal some damage. Picked up 2 defensive cards so far. In order to be able to defeat elites in Act 1, you have to do some damage. And Ball Lightning's one of Defect's best. Sort of pushing us into a fairly orb-heavy set of cards so far, which is pretty good. I think going with a style of channeling orbs until you have full orb slots is usually a very good start to the defect. We're offered remove transformer upgrade. Could choose this opportunity to get ahead on the upgrades. In particular, upgrading Zap or Dual Cast to be free does feel quite nice here. I could even understand a leap upgrade at this time. Or we could opt to transform one of our strikes. Get rid of a basic card and add yet another random one. That's pretty powerful too. And with several upgrades coming up, I think we can reasonably get away with a transform. Let's do it. Transform Strike into Barrage. That's definitely better than a Strike. 4 damage per channeled orb. And that's a good upgrade now. Cool. Alright, we're not in shape to fight an elite too early on. Let's opt for the green path here. I don't think we got strong enough for red path. To be able to do red here, we would need maybe a fire potion in addition to what we have. And even then, I'm not sure. Let's just take one more fight. 3 lice are better than 2, so the saying goes. Looks like a pretty tricky turn 1 with 20 incoming damage. I can only block for 10. If we dual cast, we might kill one of them. 8 plus 7 equals 15, so I can always kill guaranteed one of them. There's also a 1 in 3 chance that we hit the same one twice. AKA, it's 1 in 9 to hit the front one twice, 1 in 9 to hit the middle one twice, 1 in 9 to hit the back one twice. Cumulatively, 1 in 3 to hit the same one twice, whichever one that is. And only if the front one is hit twice does it survive. So let's see where this lands. Okay, fair enough. I accept it. Never tell me the odds. Because they are very spiteful. Totally fine outcome, though. Woohoo. Now there's some orbs for us. I actually really like Barrage plus Glacier as a combination. And I like going a bit more defensive with Echo Form in the deck, period. I'm going to take that. Glacier is basically the ultimate Frost Orb card. And could even lead us to taking something like a Blizzard from here. How fun that would be. We're going to upgrade Barrage. Make it deal up to 18 damage with full orb slots. And, yeah. We're going to continue to get awkward draws. It's okay. Do I use a potion here? I'm going to do another fight afterwards. You know what I do? I'm going to use the Swift Potion, draw some blocks here. Okay. I guess not. The Spire listens. $12, $16. There's no way to kill. Truly absurd. I almost want a turbo more than I want a Sunder or Ball Lightning, because the turbo lets me play the Echo Form and do other stuff at the same time. You skip the claw, you get the bad draw. That's right. That could even be an upgraded Sunder, which is really, really good with Echo Form. Okay, no, we'll take an upgrade Sunder. But I don't have to like it. Go for an event. Let's try to replenish that potion that we bungled. I'm not even going to give Tiny Chest the dignity of being considered here. Long story short, taking the Tiny Chest means I can't pick up a Curse Key very easily, whereas taking the blue key now makes it easy to take a Curse Key from our boss. These straws, man. Here's the blizzard, but I'm not in a position to take it currently. Take an equilibrium. Okay, that's our first good news. It's a Lagavulin, which means this fight should be completely free. That more than makes up for all the bad draws we just had, actually. Let's make our own runic pyramid. And now for double bonk. Easy. Blood Vial's going to heal us a little bit each combat. And I am definitely appreciative of a hologram. Now I am wishing we had Turbo. Hologram gets a card back into our hand from the discard pile. Very good target for the Echo Form. And very useful if we can find an energy generating card. Charge Battery is kind of like an energy generating card. Not quite good enough, though. A little worried about a potential Gremlin Knob. I think I'm going to rest and then fight the Elite. We'll see what happens. What I'm not going to do is take a curse that I have to take into a boss fight. I disagree with your premise, Serpent Man. Alright, 43 health for a not Gremlin Knob fight. Good. Shame about that turn 1 Sunder draw, though. Oh well. Let's go Glacier Barrage instead. Probably don't get to play Echo Form in this fight. Probably. Although if I draw it alongside Chill, I totally do. Didn't think so. Guaranteed kill next turn. Good. Three Frost Orbs. There we go. Zap, then Chill. Bonk. With 3 Frost Orbs, we only need 1 defend to full block, so we should be mostly safe here. Another perfect Elite fight. Cool. That turned around really fast as an act. We got a boat thingy for block on turn 1. We got a good potion for act 2. And We get a second copy of Echo form. Could this be double Echo into Snecko? Let's find out. 2 Echo forms, at least in my opinion, are better than 1, because you can use the second Echo form to duplicate the first, or vice versa. And then you have 3 Echo forms. Or just 1. Some incentive to upgrade... some incentive to upgrade one of them, just so that if that turn happens, you don't have a problem. Zero Sum, thanks for those 100 bits of support. Guess we'll use the fire potion here. Just had to close the window there. Commence the bunketing. We'll double sunder next turn. All easy like. Gotta will the Snecko into existence. That's right, chat. Post your Snecko eyes. Summon it. You must summon. It's the only way to be sure. GG. Collect some money, get our potion back. Although it's not a better potion. And some intriguing options. Multicast, an XCOM card that lets us evoke an orb multiple times. Better if you can generate large amounts of energy, which we currently can't do because someone took Sunder instead of Turbo. Honestly, don't regret that. The Sunder's been amazing. Machine Learning, 1 more card draw per turn, can be rather good. Or a Hyper Beam for massive area damage. That could be a nice sort of answer to multi-enemy fights, although I think the Sunder is going to be sufficient, honestly. Maybe I don't need any of these. Though I think if I was going to take one, it would be the Machine Learning. Hey there, Tiny Toaster Guy, you got it right. Planning on switching to XCOM, ideally after a defect victory, we'll see. But there will be some XCOM later in the show. Oh, the card draw. All right, Snecko Eye. Chat prayed for your existence. Show yourself. Dang it. However, there is the relic that I foretold the other possibility of. We deliberately skipped. Tiny Chest. So that Cursed Key would be a viable pick. I think you could also maybe go for Coffee Dripper here, preventing us from resting. But that could backfire, potentially. We don't have guaranteed significant healing. We might need to rest. That said, there's a lot of ways for Defect to make the Coffee Dripper kind of free energy. And that would let us pick up another relic or two from chests. We have pretty good block, which also makes the Coffee Dripper more reasonable. It's a tough call, actually. We have Anchor? Okay, I'm going to go Coffee Dripper. Anchor is a huge deal for Coffee Dripper. A lot of the hit point loss tends to be damage you take on turn 1, but if we've got that free initial block, yikes by the way, then we're in a bit better shape. Mandatory elites everywhere, I see. With shops being murderously positioned. If we want to go to a shop this act, we have to play some serious ball. We basically have to be willing to fight the Burning Elite. Or I could go through this, which is spooky as heck. Tough stuff. How'd we get 2 Echo Forms prior to boss? We started with 1. It was our starting bonus. And the second one just showed up in a card reward from Act 1. A bit of good luck, you might say. Alright, I'm thinking we might do something like this. But heck if I know, man. This is a really spooky act. 4 combats no matter what I do? Jeez. This act is ridiculous. Yeah, I think this path is terrible. Okay. Crysac, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Perfect. Give them the zip zaps. Machine learning? No, we don't want that. Perfect. Easy every time. Poor energy is so important to our power because we can do something like Hologram the Sunder or Echo Form and play a 1-cost card. Ooh, Skim? Cold Snap or Darkness? Now I am wishing we had that Blizzard. Could maybe get behind a Cold Snap. Skim's not bad either, but this deck really wants an energy generating card before it's good. I trust that we'll find one. Let's take the Skim. And I'm going to swap the Weak Potion for the Cultist. No, we're too many fights away from an Elite. Let's keep the current potions. We'd only want the Cultist Potion for a Book of Stabbing insurance. Not stinky avocado insurance. 2 seems fine. Mind block? Okay, let's double the machine learning. Now with 2 Echo Forms in play, or rather 3 Echo Forms in play, the first 3 cards we play each turn get duplicated. That allows us to do some really fun stuff. Alright, so far we're absolutely destroying everybody. That's good. That's a good sign. Don't want a white noise? Random powers could be good. I don't know that I trust them at the moment. We're still waiting for energy-generating cards to appear. That's what we're wanting. Turbo or Aggregate. Turbo or Aggregate. Snecko? Oh, am I happy to see you, buddy. Yes, let's pretend we have a Snecko Eye. Show me the power. This is significantly less helpful than I was led to believe. Do I colorless potion here? Or weak potion? It goes to 13. Echo double chill, not that good. Okay, let's see what this is. Perfect. That's perfect. So we do double echo, double chill. No, double echo, double strike, double madness? Yeah. I'm guaranteed to make both of these free. Take 7. Is there anything better I can do? Not really. Okay, got ball lightning too, which is vaguely useful. Not a turn I'm completely happy with, but I accept it. Second copy of Barrage. Interesting. With the free upgrade on it, it's actually pretty good damage. Something that we do want at the moment. I'll grab this. Sorry, Claw. Gotta be kidding me. Alright. Call us in trouble. Great. Just what I needed to be obliterated by this fight. Shoot. So unfortunately only does 16 damage, as birds take half damage from physical attacks when they're in the air. Potion saves me 6 this turn. The Chosen will attack next turn. I think we use the weak potion here. I'm going to play this. Yeah, exactly. To take the bird out of the air. Might have been able to do that a little better. Jeez. Just won't let up. Brutal. Okay, 23 health and down a potion. Certainly not where we wanted to be. We can't rest, unfortunately. And I think we're about to see why we should have taken the coffee dripper. Should have taken the curse key, excuse me, over the coffee dripper. Unless we get a heal here. Or there's a waffle here, but I'm not going to go for the burning elite, so we'll go here. Alright. So only Pointy can be killed with this Sunder this turn. Alright. Skipping the AoE damage with the Hyper Beam? We're definitely feeling the price of some of our block heaviness in that chosen fight. I don't think it's that big a deal, though. +6, so we're not fully blocking here. Dang. Don't bother power potioning, won't save you. Red Mask applying weak to all enemies on turn 1 will help us stay alive. So will a block potion for 12 block on a turn of our choosing. I think the thing we're suffering from most right now is that dang turbo. Classic defect problem. You get to see it one time and then never again. Dang it. Alright, I'm either upgrading... I guess I could upgrade Ball Lightning. That seems ridiculous. We're going to upgrade Dual Cast, I think, here. To make it cheaper. Could also upgrade Chill for guaranteed frost on turn 1 of an elite fight where it really matters. Actually, yes. I'm going to upgrade Chill to make sure that happens on turn 1. Specifically for stuff like this. Although here we've now drawn more defense than we want. And we're going to get punished for it next turn. Okay, that'll work. Just give you a free Echo Form? Sure. That will assist. Let's also see if we can get the lightning to zap somewhere amicably. Good. With one gremlin dead, we might not get attacked next turn. We don't. I'm gonna double the Sunder to kill the wizard. Play this Echo Form one time. Barrage. There's the attack. First two cards get doubled. So, next card we play is doubled. Shame we didn't draw the barrage. I'd like to do double equilibrium barrage. Double strike equilibrium. Only blocking for 6. Incoming will be 5 plus 33. 38. 25. 6. 31. Take 7? Go to 7. Become weak and frail. Blech. Jeezy Bob, thanks for 34 months. 2 to the 5 plus 2. To you too. Alright, I don't like it, but I don't have to. Don't retain anymore. Good luck to us. Okay, so far so good. Strike twice here. Strike here. This should get duplicated now. Oh dear. 14 by 3. Here's where I regret not upgrading the dual cast. Why did the ball lightning duplicate? It's an effect that happens if your echo form duplication fizzles because the target died to the first play. So you attempt to duplicate an attack card on an enemy, but the first one kills it, the echo form applies to the next card played instead. I'm not sure why, exactly. Is there ever a kill here? What if I go barrage twice, hologram, barrage twice, dual cast? That would be 6 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. 6 times 12 plus 16. Is 88 damage. Perfect. Wait, no, I'm wrong actually, because we don't get to duplicate the second barrage, which means we're dead. Unfortunate. Alright, we'll do another defect run. This one had a lot of promise, but wasn't getting nowhere fast. I'm gonna boss swap on this one. Just trade the starting relic for a random boss relic and see what happens. Get the coffee dripper back. Good, we'll get to redeem it. I like it that way. No. Maybe like that? That elite's pretty bad, but I don't get away around the early elites, so we have to. I guess we'll do it like this then. 2 elites. Anything more reasonable? No. Could do it this way. Opt out of the shop. Don't think I want to. Simply pick the self-repair, and you will win. Oh, okay, good advice. Actually, probably wanted to take one of the better damage options, but when in Rome, right? I have enough money for compile driver and card remove? That's good. Do I still lose a strike? Yes. Just one, though. I'm not going to remove a second one yet. Compile driver. Okay, I'm going to transform dual cast into a dark orb. Getting rid of dual cast because without a starting orb, dual cast is a useless draw on turn 1, and if we go zap dual cast, then compile driver won't draw a card. So we're now at conditions where getting rid of that starting skill might be quite valuable. We get static discharge, allowing us to generate lightning orbs by taking damage, which may or may not be a good thing. I'll be back for you, self-repair. I swear it's on my grave. My father. Ah. My grave. Cool-headed makes the compile driver way better because it can draw 2, or we can go double compile driver so that we start to form a draw engine. Double compile might be important for getting this first elite to die, because we're going to need some actual damage. Let's grab this second compile driver and then we'll pick up the first divergent orb type that we see. Whatever that might be. Cold snap is coming, that's right. It'll be here. Any day now. I promise. Right, Beards and Bacon, the self-repair, because we have to draw and play the self-repair, it slows us down in fights and causes us to take more damage. So it's not as much of a no-brainer pick as you might have thought initially. Tempest can be okay. Leap's actually pretty good too. Grab another Leap. I think this is a perfectly fine card in the early game. Just flat up, a bit of block. Very good against the non-Gremlinov elites. Pretty good against the boss, too. I know it's not a damage card, but hopefully you can follow my leap of logic on that one. You know, if I want, we could upgrade before fighting a Burning Elite. Grab the green key this act. Upgrade Static Discharge. Go this way. Got a reasonable health total. We got a self-repair. We have a damage potion. I think that's not unreasonable. We also have 4 energy per turn. Could go bad if it's a max health Gremlinob and the static discharge is on the bottom. But otherwise, I think this might work out. Let's try it. Getting the upgrade first makes it a much comparatively easier fight. It is 3 sentries with plus strength. That's actually quite good. So long as we get our static discharge fairly early here. We'll be back for self-repair later, and we're assuredly going to get it. Right now we need to focus our damage on one of these sentries. Kill one of them quickly. Perfection. So we get 2 lightning per instance of damage that we take. 2 there, and 2 there. Alright, we're not going to get to see self-repair again, so I have to play it now. Let's just not take the guaranteed kill. Maybe that's a foolish choice. Easy. Easy breezy. Dang, chat, that's a lot of waffles. Alright, I'd say this first elite actually went pretty well. Thanks to the power of static discharge. We get a symbiotic virus, starting us out with a dark orb. That's going to make these 2 compile drivers way better. But of course, we don't have a way to evoke the orb effectively. And we could get another darkness or a chill to get us the valuable frost. I like the chill, personally. But now the compile drivers are properly online. Beautiful. Beautiful. And I think I still owe the chat a dad joke. So an oldie but a goodie for APL. Did you hear about the defect that was arrested? They were charged with battery. Draw me some cards. Draw me more cards. Draw me less cards. Keep that dark orb in the front there. Hey! This is not what I signed up for. So if I strike 3 times, we'll take 5. No way to do better than that. Okay. Still end up with more health than we started, so I'll take it. There's the turbo we wanted last run. Don't need it as much this time. We wanted some area damage. We could take Sweeping Beam. Not bad on 4 base energy. Currently, we don't have any area damage. And I think increasingly it's correct to take and upgrade the first area damage card you see. So let's actually do that. Take that Sweeping Beam. Give it an upgrade. Maybe we'll perform a little bit better in Act 2. Don't have enough money to make a shop worth it, so... Oh, look at that. Meat on the bone, account of the coffee dripper. It's that easy. If we're at or below half after combat, heal for 12. That should make it very easy to sustain ourselves, basically entirely. What a great set of relics to start. Actually, maybe wanted to take some damage on purpose there. Get him, Dark Orb. Easy. Doom and Gloom are cool-headed. Deck definitely wants a way to regenerate... Actually, we don't have a way to regenerate Frost yet, either. That cool-headed's pretty good. But I'm thinking about Doom and Gloom. Not Static Discharge. Let's take the Frost. Take the Frost. We're definitely past the point of strikes being any relevant at all. Lagavulin is the perfect opening encounter here. And simply wait for our Dark Orb to charge up a bit. Wakey, wakey. Take a slight amount of damage next turn. That'd be perfect. For example, 1. 1 would be a great amount of damage to take. I'll get 2 lightning orbs for free. And 2 more. Oh, I actually should have shorted myself 1 block there for Meat on the Bone. Could have done slightly better. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. Not bad in a deck with this much draw potential. Actually, Sundial could be very good here. Loop. Can activate the front orb multiple times. Currently, Loop is vaguely helpful. Only vaguely. Could help us charge the symbiotic virus up a bit faster. And it works on Frost and Lightning Orbs too, so it's got some bonus utility. We really won't do a whole lot unless we get Focus. But if we do get Focus, it will do a whole lot. Let's grab it. Rude. Get him, Static Discharge. Okay, so here's a fight where we could probably deliberately use the Meat on the Bone correctly. That would be nice. It would also be nice? Chill. Yeah, channel 5 Frost Orbs. How about that? Right, if I kill before... Still gonna do it. 4 Frost Orbs. Good enough. Although, actually, 47 is the perfect health to go into Hexaghost with, so I don't want to take more damage for Meat on the Bone. Hexaghost does damage on turn 2 with a attack value based on your health divided by 12. 47 is right below a threshold of 12. Well, there you go. There's a good incentive to take loop. Electrodynamics, letting our lightning orbs hit all enemies. Very, very good complement to Static Discharge Plus. There's a lot of cool things to do there. And then if we find a bullseye later, I'd take that too. Meat on the Bone and Self-Repair work at the exact same moment, so they work together in beautiful harmony. There's no way to make the meat inactive because of the self-repair, which is really nice. Yeah, the birds won't know what hit them. Basically, Act 2 won't know what hit it. Looking for Static Discharge here. Would like that to be in play on this turn. Yeah, here we go. Hit me, I dare you. See what happens, Mr. Hexatoast. I want the second Frost Orb, or I just want to do as much damage as possible. I think I just want to do as much damage as possible. Have at. Hit me. The Zip Zap has commenced. And from here on out, if we can short ourselves block, just making sure we deliberately underblock by a little bit whenever possible, we'll be able to get consistent additional damage output from the Static Discharge. It's an awful lot of damage. Let's just say that. Here, give me one Frost Orb, please. Dang it. Sundial. Good at this point. So note that we get healed by both the self-repair and the meat on the bone here at the same time. Beautiful. We also get a fairy in a bottle, a second chance at life, and if we want one, no pressure, but if this deck would like a million billion focus, we're allowed to do that. No pressure. Well, that battle certainly was enlightening. Seek's also pretty good, letting us find any card in the draw pile, but it's not as good as 4 focus, even if that focus decays at a rate of 1 per turn, which it currently does. That might change pretty rapidly if we pick up something that can block the debuff effect. Any artifact that you have when you play Biascog will be absorbed in order to prevent the per turn debuff effect. And there are also ways to remove it, the Orange Pellets Relic that we can find at shops. Oh man, what a fun set of options here. Very fun set of options. Option A, Snecko Eye. Makes us confused, but drawing more cards every turn. The costs aren't that high on average, so I don't think the Snecko Eye is that good. Nuclear Battery gives us a Plasma Orb, making the compile drivers a bit more effective immediately. We start with 2 unique orb types then. And then 2 more energy when that orb gets evoked, which will be pretty quickly thanks to Chill and Electro and such. Or lastly, Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards, get rid of 2 strikes, probably Zap as well. Actually, no, we'll keep Zap. 2 strikes and defend. Get 3 upgraded cards in their place. That could be anything. Could be really good. Especially if we get an energy-generating card. On Defect, I tend to shy away from energy-generating relics, as I think the Defect has a lot of ways to create energy with cards. Take the Astrolabe. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I like what we got. We got a third compile driver, a force field plus, which gets cheaper with each power plate, and we have 5 powers, so we can make it free, and a reprogram plus, allowing us to trade away our focus to gain strength and dexterity. It's an interesting card to have in the deck, not necessarily helpful now, but could be something that we pivot to later. And that would be pretty good. I think I'm going into this shop. Although we did get basically all the basics removed. We want to be looking at the shop relics in shops, looking for orange pellets and artifact and stuff. Thinking something like this? Looks pretty reasonable. Could also opt for more elites. I think with the Farina bottle and the meat on the bone and the self-repair, it's going to be very, very difficult for us to do anything other than thrive here. I'll be back for you, self-repair. Avocado, definitely a bit of a tough customer. No shame in that, though. Like I said, we got plenty of healing. Do I take a hologram? Unupgraded hologram's a little on the stinky side, but still pretty good. Could also make pretty good use of a recursion in this stack. Would need an upgrade as well, but recursion lets us juggle orbs, including the starting dark orb, to keep the compile driver draw relevant. Still, I like hologram more. Hologram's a card I'm always searching for more copies of on my defect runs. So here I'm going to target the front looter, because they have much, much different health. 8 less health on the looter, and when the Dark Orb activates, it'll target the looter that currently has the lowest health. Enemy that has the lowest health. That's what Dark Orbs do, after all. It's their insidious method of activation, of operation. Hand it over, kid. I should have lowered my health a little bit there. Darkness always consumes the weaker being. The alligator always eats the bigger number. Do we take a second cool-headed? Or do I take a barrage? Barrage reprogram, that's interesting. I think I'll take one more cool-headed. Don't play that. Power the Dark Orb. Yes. So Chill will evoke this. Sweeping Beam. Biased. Chill. Self-repair. kill them all with electrodynamics. Easy. Play the zap too, so it goes in front. But first, draw some cards. Smooth fire. I didn't think we were gonna see it, but there it is. Recycle. Allows us to exhaust a card in our hand, gaining energy equal to its cost. With the sundial, there's some interesting things we can use that for. Particularly if we can get ourselves to 3 different orb types. And I'm fighting Champ. I'm totally taking this recycle. We can, at minimum, use that as a way to kill Champ, which is pretty fun. What we need to do is upgrade the recycle so that it can be an energy-generating card. And then figure out ways to get as much card draw. Upgrade the cool-headeds, upgrade the hologram are the important things now. We'll start with upgrading the hologram. Gain some max HP, that's fine. Meat on the Bone says it doesn't matter. I think hologram is appropriately classified as a common. I do think so, because it's only one-time use without the upgrade investment. I think that's what makes it fairly appropriate. It is really, really powerful in the space of Defect, but that's in large part because of what the other cards on Defect can do. What if upgrade biased is the thing, though? Good. Chill first? No, I'll just take 2 Frost. Could kill with Compulver too. Don't play the loop. I think that's actually a good idea. Get these gremlins off the field. Ah! Okay, we can hologram that. Don't worry, we can hologram it. Smiley face. Next turn. Okay. Oops. Okay, that's good though. Got to recycle the defend. But this worked out. Play this, play this. She maybe wanted to take a little bit of damage on purpose there. That. Losing focus pretty quick, so we must end the fight pretty quick here. Or else. Okay with things as they are. Actually, now let's... Okay. Yeah, I thought so. Sundial's on 2. So I think we just have a kill here. But can I do better than a kill? Better than a kill being getting below half. We are already below half. Okay, then there's nothing better than a kill. Beautiful. Get the bronze scales doing damage back when we're attacked. We get through that fight, no problem. And we're offered one of these 3 cards. We wanted a way to generate more darkness orbs to make the Compulderverse better draw. That's an interesting option. Not necessarily required. And I do think that more cards added at this point is bad. We want this deck to be refined. We need to remove cards pretty much as aggressively as we can. And card draw is very good, like this Master of Strategy. 4th Compulderver, also rather interesting. Capacitor has potential. No way to gain artifact here. That's fine. I'm probably just going to take the Master of Strategy. Going to be really good with the Recycle upgraded. Finesse with Reprogram. That's a thing. Am I actually going to use the Reprogram? Not sure. Deeply uncertain. Might remove the Reprogram. But it has potential still. So I'm also considering removing Zap. Well, that's my only reusable lightning source other than static. Alright. And the courier is here to give us a discount at stores. 20% cheaper prices. Ain't too shabby. Outscales Bird in... Okay, Time Eater I'll give you. We already beat Bird, though, with the Recycle. Time Eater I will acknowledge. Reprogram could have helped. I'm also currently wondering if an upgrade is better than a relic at this point. Yeah, when it comes to what I was doing in that shop, bear in mind I'm thinking about Recycle and Sundial together at this time, and the shenanigans that we can create with those together. The idea is recycle the deck down to just card draw cards and then loop those eternally. Something like an infinite loop of Compulderver, Force Field, Compulderver, Force Field. Upgrades are going to the Cool-Headeds and to the Biased. Actually, Biased seems pretty important right now. It's good money, though. Also get an event? Alright. Get to transform, too. Transform, defend, and zap? Is it time? I think it's time. These basic blocks are no longer useful to me. Get an auto shields and a reinforced body. Different blocks. Better blocks. The reblockification. Shelled Parasite, the rematch. Yeah. .54 damage, Dark Orb. Hold on to it, though. Bye-bye. Double force field. At what HP is it better to lose health to utilize Meat on the Bone? Meat on the Bone activates when we're below of 76. 35 plus 3, 38. So anything below 50. We can heal back up to 50 by going to 38. Second force field seems very reasonable considering the number of powers in the deck. Might be a little block heavy though. We've already got the reinforced and this auto shields and such. I think we want to keep the deck small. Small as we can here. Snake Blunt. Just done loop force field. Now this is better. Actually, increment sundial, then move. Block potion's the best of all. More cards I don't want. Alright, let's show Champ a bad time, shall we? And we're gonna do that by destroying all of the cards. Don't even have a good way to get a Lightning Orb. Okay. Not gonna play Biased. Or am I, actually? It won't matter once I do. So you know what? I will. Playing the static also speeds me up. These two orb types. You got it, buddy. Hit me. Okay, hologramming recycle at every available opportunity to delete non-important cards. Playing any one-time use cards aggressively to get rid of those as well. The idea is just reduce the number of cards in the deck as aggressively as we can here. Draw a hologram, but I won't be able to use it. It's fine. Behold, the world's most convoluted infinite combo. Compile driver into compile driver. Forever. Bipping and bopping him one hit at a time. Now, of course, this is not going to work on Time Eater, right? This is not nearly enough damage. How's it going, convoluted combos? What a name, what a player, huh? Yeah, if we find a shuriken or... There's a few other things that would really help here. Defecate the abacus. Yes, we would love to find the abacus. Bonk. Poor guy. Buffer, Creative AI, Multicast. Creative AI is a way for us to deal with Time Eater. Kind of. Buffer buys us time. Honestly, feels like Creative AI is the no-brainer pick here. Generating a random power each turn gives us essentially unlimited upward scaling. And that's the way to beat Time Eater. Ragemaw says, why is that energy positive? Shouldn't it cost 3 energy to shuffle 3 times? It should, but each compile driver is 2 shuffles because of a weird interaction with overdrawing the deck. So they're not. This deck definitely wants more energy. Although Empty Cage makes us so much faster to going infinite. Actually, Empty Cage is crazy, right? We just remove 2 defends, and then we're much more rapidly able to go infinite. Much more rapidly. Let's do it. Shrink the deck. So that's why Pummel Strike works too? Yes. Yes. Means we could also go infinite with 2 upgraded Cool-Headeds. We get them both apploosed. Shop's looking okay here. We want to look at shop relics, looking for Sundial or Abacus or something. First boss is Donu and Deka, the Shapes Brothers. Yeah, I like this path. The twin shapes are not the Awakened One or the Time Eater, so they should be comparatively easy to deal with, which I like quite a lot. Let's get the repair in play. Be a problem next turn. If I draw 5 dazed, I'll still heal it though. It's all good. Easy. Reprogram is back. Don't think it's that helpful. Hologram, though. Hologram looking mighty fine to get back Recycle again or to enable some shenanigans. Don't think I want Reprogram. I could even leave that Hologram unupgraded, and then it's kind of like 1 fewer card in the deck. Kinda, sorta. Teehee. This fight's a little tough. Hologram, Creative AI, recycle it for energy. Block some, draw cards. Get rid of this for now. Draw cards. Loop, block some. Not too bad. 4th compile, probably not necessary. Sunder plus a little tempting, but not enough tempting. 275 gold to take a curse with the courier 2 floors away from a shop. In a deck that has kind of removed basically all the important stuff. I guess we could remove auto shields, but realistically we get to remove another card from this extra cash. I'll take the curse. We'll have to deal with it for 1 fight. The transient fight. Unless I recycle it, which I'm going to. Might be able to kill the transient, but I don't think I will, even if I can. Thinking about that for a second. "100 compiled drivers later." He was crowned as king. Probably should have used the block potion in this fight. Alright, here we are. So we could use this to kill Transient. I was very, very patient. Don't think I feel the need to demonstrate that at this time. That's true, Con Badger, but don't forget, even a broken sundial is right twice a day. So again, on the subject of the sundial, note how it increments here when we play one compiled river. If there's only one card in the draw pile and nothing in the discard pile, we drew the one card that was there, but then it counted as a shuffle. If we played again, now it's 2 shuffles. 1, 2 shuffles. 1, 2 shuffles per compiled river. Why is that happening? It's a little bit weird. Essentially what happens is, since we're trying to draw 2, but there's no cards in the draw pile and 1 card in the discard pile. So you try to draw 1. In order to draw 1, you shuffle the 1 card from the discard pile back into the draw pile. That's 1 reshuffle. Then you draw the 1. You still have 1 left to draw. Now there's 0 cards in the discard pile, 0 cards in the draw pile. Game doesn't know what to do. And I guess it interprets shuffling the 0 cards in the discard pile back into the draw pile before realizing there's nothing left to draw. That's my kind of hypothesis as to why exactly it works like that. But essentially, in this situation, if you've got only 1 card to draw, but you draw 2 or more, it's 2 shuffles, not 1. If I was to try to draw 3 or 4 or 5 with 1 card, it would still only be 2 shuffles, though. Game does seem to realize. Gotta shuffle that 1 card twice, exactly. Go for the eyes. Interesting. Shouldn't be relevant. Don't think we care about that. There it is. Yes, this is a cool way to win a run. The Abacus. Whenever we shuffle our draw pile, gain 6 block. And that's going to activate under the same conditions as the sundial. Also impatience here. Nunchaku's kind of fun. Duvudal's interesting. Probably just want to remove the curse, though. How many shuffles would a card that exhausts be? Should still be 2. I don't think there's any way that I know of to get more than 2 shuffles at once. think we're pretty well set here, honestly. I'm no longer even afraid of Time Eater with Abacus, so we can just kind of all in on this pseudo-infinite combo we've got going on. Actually really like the exhausting hologram, now that I think about it. I think that means the creative AI is mostly recycle bait. Definitely need a way to get rid of to regenerate the lightning orb. Getting rid of Zappa is something I slightly regret, but only slightly. There we go. So note, every time we play Compiled River, we get Abacus block twice. Which might also be why the animation for the card getting back into my hand is so long. Me too, buddy. Ancient Potion, that's good. Fusion Plus. Interesting. Let's give it a shot. Second orb type that we can generate on demand, that's right. I think there's some usefulness there. Greetings, Reptum. Ooh. Ouch, apparently. Guess I'll do it this way. I've always got a Fairy Bottle in case things get really ugly. I think we'll be okay here. Would anyone like 5 Frost Orbs? Anyone? Anyone at all? Oh good, it's not just me. Wonderful news. Tall. Alright, I'd like to take 1 more damage if possible. Looks like I'll be taking more than that. Fair enough. Well, this has certainly been a spooky fight. Please stop assaulting me, lady. Okay, we lived. I'll take it. Thanks, Meat on the Bone. There's a Core Surge, a way to gain artifact reliably to make this bias cognition a permanent effect. I think that's very good. Second loop is not bad, but not as good as a Core Surge. Take that, Core Surge. Oof. Mummy Hand would have been really nice, making a card in hand free whenever a power is played, but I have to take the Sapphire Key here. And we'll upgrade. I don't mind upgrading the other Cool-Headed, actually. Oh. Defragment is here. Fossilized Helix is here, preventing the first damage instance each combat. Or card removal is here. If I remove a card, I can also do so in the next shop also. So 2 removals would get us a lot closer to going infinite quickly. A lot closer. Is that as good as a 1 buffer, though? Deeply unclear. I'm going to choose to believe that removals are the best thing we can get for this deck. Dunk the auto shields. Okay, this should be a nice and easy fight. Potentially. Let's do it this way. Actually, I want the 3 different orb types currently. Thanks. So note, it's still only 2 shuffles, even though they were now trying to draw 3 cards. Does this mean we can play Force Field each shuffle as well? Yes, if somehow that becomes necessary. For example, against Time Eater, it could be. Gold-plated cables. Our rightmost orb activates an additional time, meaning that the dark orb in front charges up way faster. There's another creative AI or another Electro. We don't need either, although they are a little tempting. And a dupe potion is also very powerful. I'm going to swap out the Ancient Potion, now that we have a Core Surge. Oh yeah, for example, if we hadn't had the Abacus, it would have been necessary. That's right, Killer Penguin, if you wanted to get the 999 block achievement, this would be one way to do it. Give me a Rare Relic. Certainly upgrading all cards is no use to us. Preventing our heals is quite important, with the Fury in a Bottle and the Self-Repair. Just give me a Rare Relic. Please and thank you. Five by 6, how quaint. that. Cycle that. Get rid of that. Hologram, get rid of this. Play this, this. Alright. Turn 2 infinite. And now for my turn. And this 100% kills Time Eater, even only doing 10 and then 7 damage. Time Eater will die to that. Last chance at a Blizzard. Cute. Could do a Blizzard Infinite? That's funny, actually. Just loop Cool-Headeds until Blizzard does 500 damage? Nah. We don't need no more cards, though. We don't need no more cards. Last fight to get a rare. I can take him. We got this. Easy. Right? $50. Really like to draw that recycle. Very cute. Get rid of that. Alright, easy. Gold-plated cables making that lightning orb go off twice at the end of the turn there. And then loop 2 more times at the start of this turn. Not so bad. Get the Incense Burner, intangible every 6 turns. Talk about a payoff. And a copy of Seek, letting me put any card of my choice from the draw pile into my hand. And we'll upgrade that probably to be 2 cards. I think that was well worth the risk. Really good rewards there. Alright, first act boss is Donu and Dekka. Don't expect too much trouble with these two. Loop leap. Take a bit. Okay, we'd like to take a little bit more if possible. Currently blocking 14 plus 7. 21. Okay. Okay, let's just play fusion. Here we go. Core Surge Bias, and the shenanigans begin. Seek something to recycle. cards allowed to live. Alright, now we have 3 orb types too, which is perfect. I don't think we can stay that way though. Alright, here we are, I believe. Oh, still need room in hand. There we go. Can't attempt to overdraw if you've got 10 cards at hand. Yip bippity bop, son. Look at the Bard, thanks for 20 months of support. 2 metric years. Just got the wood. Wait, there's a compiled over queued up in the middle of the screen. Just hanging out there? It's funny. Just lives there. Alright, 1 boss bonked, lots of health restored. Next up is, in fact, the Time Eater, so I'm going to have to put my words where my mouth used to be, or something, and show everybody how it's done here. It's okay to take a little damage. So we could use creative AI to try to outscale the Time Eater, but I don't think that'll be necessary for us here. Get rid of some of this stuff. Slime is going to be a real problem for us, though, as you might imagine. My armor. You jerk. Alright, we're going to prove that we don't need the creative AI in this fight by recycling it here. Likewise to you, Reinforced. Although we've almost got Time Eater below half health already, just from the Orb and Thorns damage output that we've managed to assemble. Some more exhausting parts. Takes us a while to get down to the critical threshold here, so to speak. Alright, took us a while to get to this point, but now we have the combo. And there's very little Time Eater can do about it. Let's see, anything I'd like to get rid of? I actually like basically all the cards we have currently. So I'm just going to focus on doing damage. Although we'd like to set Incense Burner to 4. So hold on a second here. Let's lose one Cool-Headed. With the unupgraded ones for a second here. Let's get rid of the front lightning as well. Problem is that could result in a dead draw here. Yeah, if I do it like that, I will. And we just want to wait one more turn here. With Instance on 4, we can very comfortably end the fight. And we'll be invincible for turn 2 of Spire Spear and Spire Shield, which could help us out a lot in that fight. Toot thump, toot thump, toot thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of an infinite deck? Defeating the Time Eater. You deal 2011 damage. GG. Poor Time Eater never stood a chance. I think we're just going to keep using this as a recycle bait. Let's further upgrade the Master Strategies draw. I think that's the last thing we need to do here. His time was up. And here's the orange pellets to make bias cognition beautiful in the heart fight. It's almost overkill, and yet it will be very effective. Okay. And then Shuriken was behind, of course it was. Could take a Glacier, don't really need to. I think we're quite happy with what we've got. One more cards. Okay. But there were no cards to draw. Do static here. I don't think it matters. It's a really good turn to just be invincible. Yeah. $74. Get rid of that. Turn this into stuff. Yeah. Perish. There, with only one of them on the field, should be pretty easy from here. Bonus points if we can kill either next turn or the turn after. Guess I'm just gonna get rid of some of these burns here. Either this turn or next turn is fine for a kill. You're gonna die to thorns now, so might as well finish you. Cool. The blue candle allowing me to play curse cards. In case we need to make room in hand for Ascender's Bane, probably won't matter at all. And now it's time for the heart fight. We've got 2 potions, incense burner set to a good number, and a whole lot else going in our favor here. I see this going exceedingly well for us overall. Especially with double biased on turn 1. Power. Skill attack. And no vulnerable. Easy. $102 damage. Do it. Yes. Good. A bit of all the things. Every card must go. Hologram, recycle. Recycle the burn. Up 2. Seek, recycle, and create a VI? Yeah. Cards here. All these added statuses kind of pile up here. There we go. Nothing left to do but punch. All over but the screaming. Guess we can delete a few unwanteds here. Further improve our consistency. So much energy. How can you say no? An average of 35 block per turn, you say? Bonk. See you later, Mr. Hart. What a run. What a run, folks. Very cool way for things to end. We saw this coming in Act 2 with the sundial and then the recycle. Awesome that it ended up being the winning plan. GG. GG, everybody. Be free, my fairy friend. Get on out of here. Be free. GG, everybody. GG. That's right, if you like that video, watch this one next. It'll blow your socks off. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. 2 fairies freed today, and a ghost freed. Shame about that previous defect run, but 2 out of 3 runs ain't bad. As Orca says, what would we have done if we didn't get Abacus there? We would have had to approach Time Eater differently. Every other fight, what we could have done is the same exact combo, except instead of just playing Compile Driver, what I do is play Compile Driver, Force Field, Compile Driver, Force Field. Or even Compile Driver, Force Field, Compile Driver, Force Field. To maintain energy neutral with the sundial. This Astrolabe was where the Force Field and one of the Compile Drivers came from. Also gave us a reprogram that we thought about maybe using, but then removed instead. That was here. A lot of very interesting kind of branches this deck could have gone down. We toyed with the idea of the Creative AI as a Time Eater solution. We did end up fighting Time Eater, but by that time, the Abacus had been found, which already served as a solution. We just ended up recycling it, and that worked out really well. What else was interesting this run? Bought a compiler over that first shop. We got 2 compiles very early in this run. By floor 4, we had 2 of them. And that turned out to be really good. 2 Seeks and Buffer. Wow, Merle. That's crazy. Did we ever actually play Creative AI? I feel like we played it one time. But it was never relevant. But as aforementioned, if we had not found Abacus, we would have needed to use the Creative AI to solve Time Eater, potentially. By getting more powers every turn. Oh yeah, against Reptomancer we did, on turn 1. That didn't end up being very good. That was one of our worst fights, actually. It's that Reptomancer. We took 51 damage. Oof. It definitely feels like this run ended up pretty easy, though, because of Copy Dripper start into Meat on the Bone very quickly. Once you've got that, you've got a good run going. All right, folks, it's been an awesome couple of Spire runs. I did promise there'd be some XCOM later in the stream. So that's what we're going to switch over to here. Play a little bit more of our War of the Chosen campaign. Pick off where we left off there. As I switch games, I'm also going to take our second break of the day, refill the legs, stretch the water, and all that. If you're headed out as we switch games, no worries. Appreciate you dropping by. Don't forget you can be notified when we're live by joining the Discord, or of course, following me on Twitch, as so many of you do every day. It's wild. Beautiful. All right, thanks for joining us, Spire. Let's play a little bit of XCOM. I'm going to go with the default XCOM 2 music today. War of the Chosen. Good stuff. Alright, and like I said, before we switch games properly, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, enjoy the main menu jams of XCOM 2. When I get back, I'll talk a little bit about what exactly this game is, try to summarize our current position, and we'll have some adventures. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thank you for your patience while I get myself sorted here. Really excited to dive back into our legendary max difficulty playthrough of XCOM 2 with War of the Chosen here. If you've not seen it before, XCOM 2 is a turn-based tactics, turn-based strategy game where you control a squad of elite soldiers fighting in objective-based missions against alien forces. There's two main layers to XCOM. On the global or strategic layer, viewable from the hologlobe here, we are waging a resistance war on Earth against an occupying alien force called Advent, primarily composed of hybrid human-alien soldiers. We control the XCOM resistance, which kind of spreads by making contact with the various regions around the world. And there are bonuses you get if you're able to capture all of the regions in a continent, sort of Risk style. How's it going, Microchip? You are, in fact, just in time for the XCOM. How's it going, Azoth? So here on the globe, you're generally choosing where to spend Avenger scanning time, as well as which regions to make new contact with. Currently heading to that airstrip. Various locations will appear on the map with a certain number of days they take to scan, giving certain rewards. Here, getting resistance contacts is definitely going to be our top priority for now. So that's likely where we're going to go scan. Let's take a look at the overall state of the barracks here. How are the soldiers doing? There are 4 base soldier classes plus a few special classes. Skirmisher, Templar, and Reaper are faction heroes. Special soldiers only available through
I may have underestimated you, Commander. I just wasn't entirely
the special
sure
resistance factions on the globe.
But after putting down one of the elders chosen,
And then Sharpshooter, Ranger, Specialist, and Grenadier are the 4 base soldier classes. We've also got one Psi operative, Sir Thanos, who is currently learning how to break things with his brain. I'm hoping we get to see the Avenger mission at some point, Azoth. I think that one's a really fun one to do. And I think by the time it happens to this campaign, we're going to have a squad that can handle it. So, lots of tired and wounded people currently. The barracks is looking a little shaken overall. Centennier asks, how important are breakthrough researches? It really does depend on which one you're getting. So if I'm remembering correctly, you have a chance for your research to be inspired, taking half as much time. And then there are breakthrough researches, which are one-time permanent bonuses. Depending on exactly which one you're offered, they can be worth it. Like if you're getting +1 damage to a weapon type that is commonly used, like improved shotguns is a really, really good one to get early on, for example. But if it's providing a bonus to something that you're not going to actively use, it might be better to spend your research time somewhere else. Spirit Sparrow says, is this my favorite version of XCOM? Purely mechanically, I think I do slightly prefer XCOM Enemy Within with the Long War mod. But as a complete package, I think XCOM 2 is remarkably well done on a lot of fronts. Such a better look, feel, sound, and base gameplay than the first game. And just a lot of different cool options for ways you can build a soldier in XCOM 2. Thoughts on Chimera Squad? I think that game could have used a little bit more personal attention from Firaxis. It's got some neat ideas with the XCOM formula, but overall I found it kind of bland. Felt to me like XCOM but bite-sized. Smaller missions, smaller stakes, smaller story, less interesting characters. And parts of that were good, but most of it not so much. I have not had a chance to play the XCOM board game. I've heard pretty good things about it. Maybe someday. We had the same situation arrive recently, Cincinnati. If you take a shot from concealment at an enemy and you miss, they don't notice. So you got lucky, kind of. All right, so currently we have a lot of... Oh, I know what I wanted to check.
I was not going to admit it to Shen, but there is one thing I miss more than my lab equipment. Those damn juicy Advent.
Yes.
I don't know
Me too,
where
buddy.
they get the meat, and frankly, I do not want to know.
What can I do for you, Commander?
So we have high-level soldiers of most classes, so we could spend some of our supply hoard here to get some passive bonuses. Hunter's Instinct. Ranged attacks against flanked enemies do 1 more damage. That is very good, considering how often we use our rangers for that. Sharpshooter's Delight. Bonus 10% crit chance for snipers. Specialist Cool Under Pressure. Bonus aim and crit and ability to crit when taking Overwatch shots. Templar start with Focus. 5% chance for a free move on the skirmishers. That sounds wild. Okay, so a lot of these are good. So we have definitely some stuff we could spend supplies on. Let's grab one of these for now. I plan on spending these supplies on high-tier armor once we finish researching that. So I'd like to hoard them for a little while. Let's get the Ranger's Instinct to make our Rangers much deadlier flankers. I think that's going to be really good. Any other buildings that we can put to use here? We've got 1 soldier clearing their negative trait already. We've already got soldiers in bond training. Good. Anybody we want to give new combat abilities to? Did not attack, hunker down automatically. Not that good on a sniper, unfortunately. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to give the heavy shredder all of them. Running gun's also pretty good. But we'll let him get his own AP for that. Alright, you're a heavy, you've got shredder. Good. Please also take holo targeting then. Spend some of these ability points we've got hoarded here. 12. Deadeye Ranger. Interesting. Let's give that a try, actually. Flanking shot up close should be 100% chance to hit anyway. Okay, I think that's just about everybody here. Could spend 10 XCOM AP to give you Shredder as well. You know what? I'll do it. We hoarded those points for a reason. Okay. Let's head to the map and grab those resistance contacts. As time advances, we may see a mission appear. May also want to speed up the wound recovery for some soldiers.
New course.
I think we're okay for the moment. hazmat vest. So we made experimental armor in the proving ground. By reinforcing the nanoscale vest with specialized materials, soldiers gain additional health boosts and are completely immune to fire, acid, and poison. Neat. I don't believe we have anything going in the proving ground, so let's start a new project there. Could make a second Exo or Spider suit. But I'd like to save the resources and create those when we get the higher level stuff. Oh, plasma grenade. Let's do that. That way we can have better grenades. Instead of the frag grenades.
Interesting choice. I'll send word as soon as we're finished, Commander.
Don't mind queuing up another experimental armor, too. Centennier says, what happens if you have more contacts than your capacity is? It's possible when first getting and then removing one of the Reaper orders. I don't think that's a problem until you try to make new contacts. You're just unable to make new contacts until you increase above the maximum. But I've never tried that, so somebody else might know better than I do.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
We should probably pursue, as soon as we get the Hunter weapons tech, we should probably pursue a facility lead and slow down the Avatar project a little bit.
But all will survive this troubled action.
Speaking of, the soldiers we deployed on a covert action were ambushed by Advent forces. In the past, this has gone pretty well for us.
Your attempts at subterfuge have failed, and this defeat will be a costly one.
But I believe these soldiers were working on pushing back the Avatar project a little bit.
You've got no time to waste. Break cover and move to the extraction
Alright, so this is
point
Zatox
on the
and
double.
Total Misplay. Combat Protocol could be very useful. When you've only got 2 soldiers, making sure you have a guaranteed hit seems pretty important. So, we've seen a mission like this a couple times before. Essentially, there are a handful of advents scattered throughout the map. We need to get these 2 soldiers across the map to the evac zone. Ideally, in a fairly stealthy way.
A useful aid.
Really only care about getting Zatox out. Losing Misplay would be unfortunate, but not the worst thing in the world.
I go as ordered.
Okay. Let's just pretend he opened the door.
I'm all over it.
We don't want to run too far ahead.
I await their approach. They are
Wraith
reinforced.
1, your team is compromised. We're picking up Advent response forces inbound on your position.
There's always a drop like this that appears, but we've never seen it actually contain any enemies? Not sure why.
I will go.
Will do.
Moving there. A familiar sound.
I guess that just happens every time. I don't get it.
Okay.
As you command.
Moving to position.
I move. A change in position.
Clearly advent between us and the exit.
As you order.
Okay.
Confirmed. Affirmative, covering now.
I will watch.
Can just grapple straight across, but misplay can't. So we have to poke our head down a bit.
Headed there now.
Okay.
Changing position.
Oh, he's at the top.
To that position.
Position confirmed.
Follow as perfectly close behind as we can, so that we don't reveal tiles that the first soldier hasn't seen.
I will not hear their movement.
Behold! Zombies? Oh, here they come.
Efficient attack.
Alright, just 2 lost, although one of them has 8 health. Actually quite junky for a lost. Lost are fairly easy enemies, like little zombies. Killing them is free in terms of actions, as long as you kill them in one hit. But only if you kill them in one hit. Interesting, there's a few down below there. 6 to 7. 6 to 8.
I am the victor. I have little ammo remaining. Their journey ends here. Reloading ammunition. I require ammunition.
They come. Oh, and we can see there's a trooper down there too. Appreciate these little insights into where the enemies are. I don't think it's intended necessarily, but it sure is helpful.
Their service is over. We triumph.
Reload, then shoot. Burkars, thanks for keeping it cozy. And 2 months of support.
They live no more. I must reload. My ammo is depleting.
Trick with clearing loss quickly is usually to have one soldier kill entire, their entire ammunition worth of lost in one turn, and then spend their newfound action reloading. If you've got a good line of sight and good enough hit chance, you can even do this twice in one turn. Kill 3 lost, reload. Kill 3 lost, reload.
Non-evade detection.
Okay. So, you gonna give me a hard time, Mr. Trooper Man?
Utilizing hook.
He might. Obviously, he'll see me if I jump down here. Let's try here.
Roger that.
Okay, I'm just gonna Overwatch.
I am watching.
On Overwatch.
Yeah.
Advent forces sighted.
Located an object of interest.
Got him.
It is dead.
Heading to that location.
Yes, Commander. The material is secure.
Not a very good item. That's okay.
Moving.
On my way.
Attend batal. The bound advent approach.
Heavy pure... no, that's just a regular purifier. It's not too bad. Although it's a little bit awkwardly positioned here. It's a real shame that Combat Protocol does 5 damage. That's an enemy with 6 health. I could throw a grenade at it. Don't think that's a good idea. We could melee it. That's a very bad idea, as this enemy has a chance to explode when killed. So I think we just take the lousy shot at it from here. It'll only get 1 action on its turn, thanks to the resistance order that we have in play. Tactical Analysis, I think it's called. So enemies on their first turn, if they were revealed by us on our turn, they only get 1 action. And that can be very useful defensively.
I need ammunition.
Broke his cover, though, in a way that prevents me now from seeing him. Interesting.
On the move.
What here? Decent place to Overwatch from.
Scanning.
That's a much better shot. I could go out and flank, but we know there's another soldier. So I'm not so interested in doing that. Kill him with a grenade if I have to. Let's take a shot first. Pretty likely we just kill him. Right, and that's why you don't melee them.
I have no ammo.
They go boom.
Closing on target position now. Kill confirmed. On reserves.
Nice shot.
Target disabled. Ready to engage. I'm out of firepower over here.
Reloading. casualties for reloading weapon.
I'm on it!
Attacking on sight.
Missed.
I'll get him next
Sad.
time!
Very sad.
They will fight no more. Weapon ammunition is low. For the freed! Cover me. Reloading. No ammunition.
Let's do
We'll wait one
this.
more turn before I go out there. Like I said, I know there's another Advent soldier out there.
I stand ready.
Orders confirmed, on the move. We've got Advent here.
Hmm. I've got an idea. Run out here, grapple onto that balcony. Actually, what's the justice chance? 61, not good enough. Not that balcony, apparently. That balcony's on fire for some reason.
Tactical movement.
So 83 from up here, or 92 with justice. So what I'm going to do is combat protocol for some guaranteed damage. Then go for the 92 with justice.
The choice is made.
Oh, I missed him though.
I must focus my strikes.
This goes for an overwatch. And shoots at the Lost. Yeah. Good for him. You get him, buddy. Alright, total misplay. This kill's yours.
Moving!
You know what? Just zap him. What is it with 92s?
We deny our creators.
Might have been able to get out this turn, but
We take from the elders.
no reason not to gun him down.
I am almost out of ammunition. Their service is readying weapon. My ammo is gone.
Easy.
Their journey ends here. I go as ordered.
That's why you do it, for 2 AP.
Tactical retreat.
Oh, I missed this guy. What's up, buddy?
Moving on target location. Hostile neutralized.
Bye-bye.
Gone.
Alright, easy couple promotions for those two. Good. Wailing Skies. They killed every enemy on the map. Not so hard an ambush.
As if things weren't bad enough between the Elders, their alien armies, and the Chosen, now we've got zombies to deal with.
So, revival or haywire protocol for Warden here. I don't think you've got the hack stat for haywire. Let's go revival for now. It's usually my pick on the specialists. The free whip. I haven't tried zero in. Definitely like whiplash. What's this? It's once per mission though, right? I think it is once per mission. And let's give you zero in as well. Actually, no. You've got lots of perks coming next per rank. Let's save some of those. Yeah, as in we ambush them? Felt like it. Oh, and that actually reduced it by 2. I thought it was only going to be 1. Okay, that buys us time. Especially with the covert actions available in War of the Chosen, it's fairly easy to keep the Avatar project at bay, especially once you arrive at the mid-game. So you can prolong the campaign essentially as long as you want to. And have lots of fun. I would like another resistance contact. Ability points gained by promotion are increased. That's an interesting one. That would also give us more ability points to work with, and gives a soldier +1 mobility, which is pretty cool. Guaranteed promotion's a good thing to get as well. How far are we into this campaign? We are in the mid-game, kind of approaching the end game, working on the highest armor attack. We've taken down 1 of 3 chosen, and we're currently working on getting the Shadow Chamber up. Excavation project completed instantly. That's cool. I didn't know that was a advance you could get. I'm thinking we either want the contact or the facility lead. I can use the contact to be like a facility lead. It's only 6 days for the contact as well. Let's do that. Who wants some more aim? Honestly, Enigma Engine wants more aim. You can use the covert options to stack stats on your best soldiers. Those stats or bonuses are permanent. And very good. Rasputin, you're in. Actually, no, put PB back in. Okay, it'll be gone for 6 days. When will we whack the Warlock? I think I'm going to let him mess around for a little while. I'll even give him the opportunity to take down the Avenger, just so that we can see what that mission looks like. I think that would be very fun. So we'll let him harass us for a little while. We can farm him for ability points. Well, maybe we'll make the next one that we hunt the assassin. But I plan on leaving the Warlock alive for a little while. And if I regret that, that sounds fun. +1 resistance contacts gets. Alright, so we're now able to make contact with new regions. Maybe we make contact with New India so that we can reach East Africa? That's worth thinking about. This is likely where the assassin is operating. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. 160 intel.
Commander, we've utilized all of our available communications capacity. We can't establish any new contacts until we upgrade our systems.
New high priority mission. Supplies and intel. If we neutralize a target in an advent vehicle, there's a chance of running into the Warlock. Exactly as planned.
Sector 9, Western
Although
United
last time we
States.
did one of these council missions, actually the Warlock made it very hard for us. Oh well. Let's see here. Who do we have available? Some of our best. People want to take Zatox. 3 health, immune, acid, fire, poison. That's pretty good. Have that. Our Ranger Hyrule, armed with a Mimic Beacon for sure. And you could have an acid grenade. Got the other Mimic Beacon and some good stuff. You're fine. Crypto's coming for sure. We'll give Crypto the Skulljack for the hack chance, so he can hack robotic enemies pretty easily. We'll go with some bonus health as well. 2 more. Tempted to take the Reaper, but I think we'll go double Grenadier on this one. Is Hyrule on this mission? Yes. So let's take the Grenadier that's paired with Hyrule. Oh yeah, somebody needs the good stuff. You're gonna have the exosuit. With a shredder cut. 2 points of armor. What a tanky boy. And then... who's in the spider suit? Actually, Crypto, would you like to be in the spider suit? No, I'm gonna make the assault in the spider suit. Go faster. You actually get this. And what's our last slot gonna be? The Warlock immune to melee. I don't really want to bring the Templar. Let's go double Rangers. Especially with our Rangers doing bonus flank damage. Do I Mex or is that DLC? That's a DLC that we don't have installed. This Spark Troops. So bring one Flashbang, just in case. Alright. Good luck to all you.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
Heptipus says, is Skulljack useful for gaining stuff or killing soldiers? Yes, both. You can use it to kill a soldier with a melee attack and gain intel at the same time. But it only works on certain soldier types. Basically any regular human Advent soldier.
Target is being moved by Advent forces through this area via one of their transport vehicles. Capture the VIP if possible. Engage as needed. Don't let the alien forces stand in your way. Menace 1-5, target location confirmed. Move to engage. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
The squad is concealed.
Okay, so there's a turn timer, however. We are using a resistance order that means that the timer doesn't begin until we lose our concealment. So we're going to try to sneak around without getting spotted.
Moving to designated position.
To get a better idea of what's on this mission. And to get closer to the extract. We don't have to deal with any or all of the enemies on this map. We just need to get in, get the VIP, and get out. That said, our rewards will be greater if we can kill some or all of the enemies on the map, particularly if the Warlock appears and we can defeat him.
I go.
That would be best.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
That's right, we can cleanse negative mental effects, including mind control.
Moving on target location.
Well, civilians in our way here.
Position confirmed.
Don't see any forces, though.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Copy that.
We're going to navigate into this building.
Dash.
Here. This all seems kind of safe.
10-4. Moving.
Heads up, we've got movement.
Which the Chosen do I think is the most annoying. I think the Assassin is by far the hardest to deal with, and we're quite fortunate in this campaign that we haven't had to deal with her at all. She's been the one we have yet to encounter. The Assassin's got nasty stuns, constantly changing positions, and is very good at damaging your soldiers. So especially in the early game, she's very good at capturing or killing your troops in a way that's really annoying.
Moving to designated position. Got a group of hostiles over here.
Archon. Oh, and an Andromedon. Okay. Now we're talking. It's the big stuff. Glad we brought the armor-piercing ammo.
That's affirmative.
Yeah, we're gonna have to up our game if those are gonna appear all over the place now.
Go, go, go.
I believe those civilians will move. They're pretty static.
Got it.
Solid copy.
A long approach.
Heavy mech, too.
Hostiles making the rounds.
Okay, we've got lots of hostiles around the car, so we're going to need to figure out an approach. Not sure I want to be on the roof, but I'm considering going up there. Essentially, we want to start combat by aggroing one or two groups, wiping them out immediately, and then on the following turn, activate and wipe out the next group. But let's get some more intel. Put the skirmisher on the roof for sure. Problem is, I actually could be detectable up on the roof. Gotta be very careful about that.
Repositioning.
Yeah, for example, those are tiles where the Archon can just right see me, so we don't want to poke our head up on the corner there. That would be bad.
Heading out.
I want to stick my nose around the corner here.
Understood. Moving out.
Copy that.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Okay, need to move to the cover.
As you order.
As long as you make it into cover undetected, then your soldier won't be revealed unless they're flanked. even if enemies get closer.
I'm on the move.
Okay, that's the edge of the map. Okay, so I think we want to come around the corner here then, knowing that we can't have anything disrupt us on the side.
Confirmed.
Go there. Okay, yeah, I like that quite a bit, actually.
Aye, aye.
So close. Okay, if we can get a little closer, that'd be a fun way to start.
Orders confirmed. Moving
Once
out.
the fighting starts, though, it's going to be guns blazing. This is going to be a short fight. Ideally.
Confirmed. Roger that.
That's good. Yes, group up. Yes, yes, do it. Do you see what I see, chat? Is it not the perfect shredder opportunity? It sure looks like it might be. Oh yeah, it's already like almost perfect. Get a couple tiles closer. I'm thinking here, we could also sneak here. I think this tile is good.
Good to go.
Yeah, something like that. But we should get a little bit better vision. So I can confirm I'm hitting the right targets here. Cajun volunteers for that job. That doesn't get spotted, right? Hmm. Hmm.
I'm on the move.
Okay, there we go. Bit better vision. Yeah. And it hits the car, which might also cause additional chaos here. But that's enormous damage and shred to everybody in that group. I can think of no better way to start this fight. Do I want anybody on Overwatch before I do that? I don't think so. We could put Fridge on Overwatch. I'm more likely to gas grenade the scattered remains, though. So yeah, let's just begin the blapping. Have at friends.
No one's going anywhere. They know I'm here now.
I heard a codex in there too. Oh, this looks like a fantastic start. Biggest threat here is the Archon. Then the mech. The other two aren't too bad. Did I see that we can skulljack somebody? That's funny. Alright, so the mech's on Overwatch. First thing we should do is cancel that Overwatch by damaging the mech. That's simple enough with our trooper up here. Got 100% to do that. Ooh, this is also a decent time to use Whiplash. That'd be 12 damage, only 88%. Interesting. Maybe we'll use that on the Andromedon. Don't forget that's a thing. Alright, we'll save his other action for after everybody else moves. I think next priority should be use holo targeting on the Archon here. Or give everybody a big old gas grenade. It's a reasonable option too. But holo targeting means everybody will have 15 additional aim shooting at this Archon, which is an important thing to kill here. Let's do that. It's also very likely to hit directly.
Come on!
Fair enough. I think low cover is going to be fine here. We really don't want to stick our neck out and see anything else at the moment. Let's see. We've got combat protocol. That can kill the mech for us. Okay. Top priority is the Archon right now. So let's move this shotgun first. Guess to here.
On the move.
I don't love it, but it'll do. 89 to hit the Archon. Decent. Or we can give a bonus action to you, or vice versa. So I might take 2 shotgun shots at the Archon. We'll see how this goes. Nice shot. Alright, one more decent hit. Or we can use combat protocol to guaranteed finish the Archon, as it is 5 damage. One on the mech, or 97 to hit the Archon. Okay, that's probably your choice. I think we'll move a little closer, and we can probably make it guaranteed then. Surely one tile closer won't have any negative consequences, right?
Tired of waiting around.
Okay, good. Hundo. Okay, most dangerous opponent neutralized. And we even get a move if we want to. Next to the implacable ability, soldier who gets a kill gets to move. So you have a move, you have a shot. So I'll leave the shield bearer alive.
We've triumphed! I am almost out of ammunition.
Rest in pieces, that guy.
Whatever you say.
So, combat protocol does double damage to robotic enemies. Leading to a nice kill there. So again, this soldier will get 1 action. I expect he'll spend it either moving or deploying his shield. Neither of which is of any consequence to me.
Got him on the run.
Looks like he went for the move. Alright, this turn we'd like to push forward and detect another group of enemies. Just one. Let's go here, see what happens.
Let's do this.
Uh-oh. Oh dear. Ah!
VIP in tow here.
Not what I asked for. Definitely not what I asked for. However, doesn't have to be the worst thing in the world. Did take 1 flashbang, didn't I? Good news is we have a lot of turns, and the Warlock didn't seem to show. But yeah, we're definitely in a bit of a pickle at the moment. Definitely. Are Archons flammable? Or not Archons. Are Codex is flammable? That's my question at the moment. We do have the flashbang. Oh, good, okay. And I can even run and gun with the flashbang. Ah, okay. Good. Good. Okay, plan is starting to formulate. Plan is starting to formulate. Oh, you've got the grapple too. Oh, yes. Tell me you can get to the really high ground. Yes! So we can grapple up here with Hyrule. Good. Plan's coming together. I'm a little bit worried about the Andromedon's turn. But maybe if it's flanked by the Ranger, it'll spend the turn moving. That would be really nice. So wait, does that mean that Jolt is bonus damage? Whiplash? No, interesting. Okay, you're gonna run here, flashbang. We can get the Archon and both codices. Then we can maybe do some damage to the codexes. I can yoink and kill one of these. Shield Bearer could give me a problem. I can do one big gas grenade, poison the Archon, and light the Archon on fire. So the Archon will have double status effects, and that should mostly neutralize it too. The infiltrators are going to be a problem. Okay, I think we can make this work. It starts by using Justice on this nerd. We're going to kill this Spectre with Zatox.
The choice is made.
Take this thing out of the picture here. But that's still a 78. Whatever. Just do it.
Raw power.
Good.
We take from the Elder stock.
Okay. One enemy removed. Oh, and I can even run and gun from up there. Oh my goodness. Possibilities are absurd.
Grappling!
So I can actually just, like, dunk a Codex. It's wild. And yes, that is a flanked Andromedon. Good. We'll deal with the Andromedon next turn. Okay. So you, run and gun.
Move into power position.
To this car. Could go here. That's too close. Go here.
Affirmative.
After running gunning, we may take an action, including throwing a grenade. We're going to throw flashbang grenade. Oh, can I get them all? Didn't consider that option. They might not be all hittable. There we go. Yeah, we can get them all. By putting it on the table so it goes over the cover.
Better close your eyes.
I believe flashbangs work on codexes. Yes, they're all disoriented. And the important factor here is that when disoriented, a codex cannot clone itself. So if these codexes take damage, they won't split in two.
Aye, aye.
Which we can use to hit them with the gas grenade. Also put that on the table, I guess. Or maybe I'll use the frag, actually. Just blow their cover apart. hit them all? Not even off the roof of the umbrella? Not quite, okay. So either hit both codexes or the Archon in one codex. Actually, can I even get... Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, let's get the Archon in the one codex. What was that hit? Actually hitting the Archon? Seems to indicate that it is. Let's find out. Probably should have just blown apart their covers so the next grenade would work better. I did hit the Archon though. Good. Good, good, good.
Whatever you say.
Because I have the same choice here. I gotta hit these two this time. Or I could incendiary the Andromedon. I imagine Andromedons are immune to fire, huh? Seems really likely. Okay, hit these two then. I'll also play some Mimic Beacon, but I don't think we're going to need to do that this turn. Probably next turn. Alright, so Cajun and Crypto left. What's Crypto going to do? The combat protocol codex, because that'd be great. It's not a good spot to go to. Ooh, we don't have good spots to go to. Uh-oh. It's not good. Uh-oh. I need to go in here then. Or even where you are, actually looks fine. 54 on the Archon from here, 53 on that guy. Where over here that I'd really like to be? %100% to hit that Codex. That looks pretty good. Now let's take one of these out. Or not. Right.
I can handle that.
Okay, combat protocol has like slightly further range. Okay, let's finish off this Archon. Alright, I'm not completely happy with how that turn went.
Seems doable.
But let's see what it does for us. Disoriented, poisoned, and burning. That Archon shouldn't be able to do much. Might be extinguished by the shield, though.
I need a med kit here.
Okay.
This doesn't look good. There's heavy fire in this zone.
And that's it. The others, the Andromedon chose to overwatch. Spectre took a shot and hit. Overall, not bad, not bad. Now is when we'll put the Mimic Beacon to use and distract the enemies for another turn. But that's only if we fail to do delicious damage here. Might want to kill the shield bearer, too, to remove the shield off the others. Spoon89, thanks for 7 months of support. Always proudly supporting. Heck yeah. So 2 Overwatches. You're immune to Overwatch? You are. So you can just run down and do horrible things to this codex. Should be a flank shot, right? Let's start with that.
I'm coming for ya! On it!
I'm actually likely to kill unless I crit, which is 64%. There we go.
Woo! You see that?
And we can even move from that position thanks to the kill with Implacable. We'll do that later. Okay, not quite happy with that result. So I'm tempted to kill that guy. He's got the Mimic Beacons. You have the other one.
Readying weapon.
Could also grant a bonus action to the other assault. Samurai here. Might be a good choice to deal with the Archon this turn. Bit worried about that Andromedon, though. That's what the big beacon's for. We'll be fine. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Let's try to mind hack that man. Skull mine. Watch your noggin.
Incoming fire!
Easy dodge.
Moving to access!
Got him. Let's grab a little bit of intel. Can go for small or large, but if you fail, the soldier takes damage. So let's go for small here. Easy succeed. We get intel. And that guy's dead.
Hack the planet!
Which means the shield has been removed from the other 3. And Implacable is activated, so we get a bonus move, too. Easy. Easy peasy. You got a free reload, that's right.
Utilizing hook.
See the VIP from here? Oh, and the Andromedon, cute. Get eyes on the Archon, shoot that thing. I get holo targeting on the Archon. Let's throw the Mimic Beacon now before I forget how to do it.
No problem, boss.
So let's try Mimic Beacon in cover. Let's see how this works for us. Mimic Beacon attracts enemy fire. If enemies can see one, they'll prefer to do it over our soldiers, even if they have something like a flanking shot. It's kind of sad, actually. Those poor aliens. Alright, just shoot at the Archon.
Target still standing.
Archon might already die to poison. Let's try to be sure.
Moving to position.
Could sort it, actually. I don't think it's a great idea. Nice dodge, nerd.
Hostile target down.
Down. Okay, simply don't reveal anything new.
I'm going.
Ooh, maybe a little bit too grouped up there.
Finally!
Ooh, that's a big gun, friend. Thank you, Mimic Beacon, for luring the enemies into really, really terrible positions. Exceedingly convenient, dare I say. Oh wow, really convenient. Alright, let's shred that armor, first and foremost.
Let's move already!
Good to go.
That took off 3 points of armor. Easy.
Running dry.
Now we shoot.
Hard target! Minimal damage!
Telling me.
Here.
Their journey ends here. I need ammunition.
And of course, when an Andromedan dies, it actually comes back to life.
On your order.
See if we can make that Deadeye 100%. 87. So yes, if I use the hollow targeting. Teamwork to kill that. Use Deadeye twice. Got another Mimic Beacon if this goes really weirdly. Okay, let's try it. Let's use Deadeye on this guy, point blank range. Yeah.
Target eliminated. Target asset located.
And that's only one ammo, so does that have a cooldown? Yes, that is a cooldown. Okay. Noted. And then this attack does 6 to 7 damage, so there's a chance we might fail to kill it. Or we can give the Ranger another action. With teamwork, Ranger is a weapon that does more than 7 damage guaranteed. So put that thing in the ground for good.
X-ray neutralized.
Alright, and I think that was every enemy on the map, so mission accomplished. Easy.
Reloaded!
Just stick our head out a bit.
Beat feet.
Solid copy.
Tough situation, but we've definitely got the tools at our disposal to get out of tough situations now.
Moving far.
Combination of our high explosives, the shredder gun was really beautiful for getting this mission started.
Copy that.
Might as well try to hack something on the way out, huh?
Affirmative. Covering now.
What does hack even do?
Infiltrating access point.
Squad gains 1 free running gun. Failed hack will result in a group of enemy reinforcements being called down. That sounds fun. Give me some enemy reinforcements. Thanks.
Didn't get control. More hostiles inbound.
That's an intimidating reinforcements.
Here I come.
Back in business.
Let's rock.
Reloading ammunition.
Status confirmed. Target package in custody.
Cooperate. I will move.
Ready to go.
So it's a portal if the reinforcement contains an alien of some kind. Interesting.
Come get some.
I'm on it.
Can't remember if this is a terrible
On
idea.
Overwatch. I'm on it.
Come get
They're flanking us.
That definitely isn't aliens. Hello?
Weak hit. Come on.
What a dodgy boy.
Yeah, I
Target
didn't get
still
it.
standing.
My position is flanked.
Looks like they called us back up. 1-5, we're picking up an enemy transport inbound on your current position.
Everybody missed. Unacceptable.
Boom!
Takes 1 action to drop the body, from what I remember. Deadeye's ready? We can just Deadeye this fool.
I'm on it.
Actually, we better make it a regular shot.
Target neutralized.
Okay, just gotta deal with this thing. Seems easy enough.
Copy that. Ammo's low.
Needs to be 100.
No problem, boss. You know that was good. On reserve.
No Overwatch in position for
A confident approach.
this next group. That's okay.
The VIP is under my protection.
This is Firebrand. VIP is secure.
We've got Advent here. I'm being flanked.
Alright, we could simply make a break for it and run, but I think we can easily take these out. Well, actually, getting all 3 is pretty difficult. We do have another Mimic Beacon we can use to dispatch this group. Alright, let's fire at the heavy mech first. Whether this hits or misses will depend. We'll change what I do. Probably should have reloaded before I fired that. Alright, this means we're using the Mimic Beacon.
I'm empty.
That's fine by me.
Rock and roll.
Still have a mech on Overwatch, though. That part hasn't changed.
Heading out. Hostile terminated. Could use some ammo over here.
Hunt him down!
Be far away from the explodey boy.
Location confirmed. Armor still holding.
I don't know if he'll be completely immune to the explosion of the incendiary grenade, or just... Guess we'll find out together.
Frag out.
It's an incendiary grenade, but I think he'll still take the initial explosion damage. Yeah.
Fire's getting close here!
Good talk.
Finally!
Locked and loaded. Shot wide.
Do you get a bonus for capturing the VIP instead of killing? Yes, you gain intel if you capture them, which you don't gain if you just kill them.
I can handle that. Did you see that one?
Alright. Let's get the heck out of here.
Got it covered.
Rolling out.
Double time.
Move, move, move! Moving out. Go, go, go! Ready to boogie. Let's go!
Let's move already!
Solid copy.
I can handle that.
Heading home!
Good to go.
Just in time. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished. We must never allow these dissidents to fill our hearts with fear. Their victory today is a minor footnote in history. A small bump on the path of salvation the elders have set forth for us.
A speed... Oh, crap. I just did something I shouldn't have done. One moment. I don't think I can use my keyboard anymore. Alright, let's shut that off. I must engage the backup keyboard. One moment, folks. I gotta sort a couple things out here.
I'm certainly impressed, Commander. Another heroic effort in the field.
I think I'm sorted enough to keep going here. Let's see. Every successful Overwatch shot, there's a chance you'll get to take another one. Or if you spend all your actions on moves, you get another one at the end of the turn. I'm not a huge fan of the Overwatch line for specialists, but they are fairly good at it. I'm ever vigilant to start. And I've definitely been going implacable over Bladestorm on the Rangers. Not as big a fan of Bladestorm, but it's got some fun utility stuff it can do. I'll get 20 intel for the... That's for the brain hack. And then another... For capturing the VIP, we get this 103 intel.
Commander. My expectations were high, and yet you have exceeded them.
Yeah, I bet that when it pops off, it works really well. I can imagine. We're so close to finishing our Hunter weapons tech. I can't wait. Okay, our supply drop is soon. Income's not that high. That's okay. I believe we were making contact over here.
Setting course for India.
Great excess action ability point kind of ability. It's nice to have passives of any kind. Because at some point you do have a limit to how many active abilities you can make use of.
Our research was a success, Commander.
All right.
Contact.
So we finished our research on the Hunter's weapons. Aside from the Elder's assassins, from what I have seen, there is none other among the aliens who valued their weapons so dearly as the Chosen Hunter, and perhaps justifiably so. Visually striking for its lean, sleek appearance, this prized rifle is a testament to the aliens' true potential in refining a system down to its purest form. At its core, the Hunter's rifle is a magnetic weapon, although an as-of-yet unknown material used in its barrel provides a substantial increase to the kinetic projectile's velocity without the added requirement of additional power that would normally accompany such an improvement. Critical to the weapon's effectiveness is an advanced targeting system integrated into the rifle's scope, which I discovered to be independently powered by one of the smallest delirium-based power cells I've ever encountered. And while I have no doubt that the Hunter was a skilled marksman in his own right, I am equally confident that the ballistic computer provided here will make even the most average amongst our troops look heroic. And that's exactly what it's going to do. These weapons are ridiculous. And we are going to be able to obliterate a lot of stuff. Get inspired plasma rifle research. Cutting down the time it takes to do that very substantially. Yet, it's powered armor that I actually want. So I think I'm going to ignore this inspiration. We're going to pursue a facility lead instead. I want to do a facility mission. One, because we've got a new strategy I've got to try out. And two, because we need to push back a little bit more on the Avatar project.
I agree. That is an important task, Commander. Working at the
Don't patronize me,
I saw
Tygan.
medical breakthroughs that would have been
Hello, Commander.
Got an urgent communication coming in for you now, Commander.
Leading the Resistance is a daunting task, Commander. But your efforts so far have left many wondering if we have made the right approach. We will have to do better.
Chosen can launch an assault. There he is, Avenger Assault. Launch a deadly assault on the Avenger. All right, we'll keep an eye out for him. That's exactly what we've been keeping him alive for, is so that we can do that mission. Retaliation strike imminent. Major Avatar breakthrough and an alien facility coming up in 1 week. It's going to be a tough month against Advent. Also, counterattack is kind of spooky. Advent units have a chance to enter Overwatch after being revealed. I'm not going to pay the intel on the third Dark event. I don't care. Alright, we'll keep exactly what we have. Faster XP and ability point gain, better shredding. Infiltrate and tactical analysis are the big ones for us. Should work on getting some better orders, though.
Our action together is complete, Commander.
Excellent. Okay, we get another resistance contact, meaning we can now push into Africa.
Commander, I've learned that we have new opportunities to strike at the Elders, should you wish to pursue them.
Further reducing Avatar Project health seems rather reasonable. Counter the Avenger Assault. That's cool. Elders would have Fall Ill-Nailer follow you to the ends of this world and beyond. We must strike first and crush their false vision. 10 supplies, that's sad. Upgrade slot to sniper rifles. We'll reduce Avatar Project. Psionic attacks on XCOM units will cause damage to the caster. Interesting. And something that we should do with our supplies this turn is get mine shields for everybody. If the Warlock assaults the ship, I would like to have mine shields on everybody. I think that's a good idea. So we'll send Cool Cucumber. And somebody who wants +1 health. I'd like all the best soldiers available currently. I guess more on the Templar is pretty good. Warlock's immune to melee, right? Yeah, okay, we'll send the Templar.
Understood, Commander.
Okay.
My followers will appreciate the support of your soldiers.
Hey, Commander.
Expensive, but probably worth it.
Trying to bring in an Advent mech to see if we could integrate the Gremlin AI. The idea being to...
When inspired, our team is actually quite efficient. Greetings, Commander.
Reinforced light armor. Previously unrealized breakthrough in our light armor development will allow our lightest variants to provide 1 more HP going forward. I don't think that's a good use of 10 days of research time. Rather get some more intel or pick up the research on powered armor. I think that's more important here.
I foresee a number of valuable applications stemming from this.
All right, we now have the ability to
assembled as soon as the research is
take out that alien facility, and I think that's what we're going to do. Oh, good. That's the 2-pip one in West Africa. Good. So we'll be able to set the project back by 2 more pips here. Let's do it.
Soon, I will be upon you, Commander. And there will be no refuge for you and your irreverent armies.
Assault facility.
Setting course for West Africa.
So we're definitely going to bring our Reaper here. Plated Reaper armor. You've got a personal combat stim, right? I bought an expensive one. 3 mobility. Who do I want to put that on? Super fast Reaper is a ridiculous unit. Thought you need to contact the area you're going to attack the facility in? Normally you do, but a facility lead, which is what we just used, allows us to bypass that requirement. Good way to keep the Avatar project in check when you can't quite get to everywhere yet. I also wouldn't mind putting 3 mobility on one of the Rangers. High-level Rangers are absurd with fast mobility. What a Enigma engine. You got the extra health, right? That's right. Do I really have so few sharpshooters? Oh well. Let's check out the new gun. The Dark Lance. So, has 4 superior upgrades built into it. It's a max tier weapon, damage base 8 to 10, 15% bonus aim, 15% chance to take a free action, 3 free reloads per mission, 3 damage if you miss. And, unlike most sniper rifles, the Dark Lance only requires 1 action to fire. So you can move and fire the Dark Lance, which is the best part about it. And the Dark Claw is a supremely powerful pistol. Look at that. Normal damage on a pistol, 3 to 4 plus 2. This one, 4 to 7 plus 1, with 5 armor piercing. A ridiculous weapon. Truly absurdly good. Sure. Might as well. Okay. Crypto's armed with the usual. Cajun's got the thing. Barca. Actually, no, Crypto. What's that heavy armor? Gas grenade. Incendiary grenade. I miss having grenades that can destroy cover. Okay. Oh yeah, maybe we want the spider suit on the sniper, actually. Nah, I'll put it on the assault.
Sky Ranger deploy.
Squad green to deploy.
So somebody in chat earlier today told me they found a sort of cheese for these kinds of missions, which is that if you
One of our resistance contacts tipped us to an
call
alien
for
facility
evac
apparently conducting research tied to the Avatar
prematurely in this mission, that all the alien pods navigated kind of clustered around the evac zone.
Approach the designated target position.
So what we're going to do is see if we can use this to lure enemies towards something that the Reaper can explode
Once you're clear,
with remote
we'll
start.
make sure that facility is out of commission for good. Menace 1-5. Target coordinates are locked in. Move to designated
Got an unlimited
position and
time
place the
on this
export
mission, so we
charges.
can mess around all we want, so to speak.
I am on the move. On it.
10-4.
Location confirmed.
Covering distance.
Double time. Roger, I've got my eyes on it.
We want something with a bigger boom than that.
I go where you tell me. The invaders send a patrol.
Let's get in position to
Understood,
not be
moving out.
revealed by those.
Affirmative, moving out. Affirmative, moving out.
Affirmative. Moving out.
I will go.
Moving as ordered. On Overwatch.
How big's the boom from the Claymore? Not very big. This soldier doesn't even have the improved Claymore at the moment. So it's just a small boom. Hello? Excuse you? Get out of here.
I will go.
Okay.
Volk says I am to obey.
As long as we don't get flanked, we won't be revealed.
Eyes on the prize. I am at your service.
Seems to be somewhat of an explodable things shortage. Maybe that car has to do.
My life is in your hands. Got it covered. Scanning. Overwatch.
In case we get revealed.
I'm on it.
I will not waver.
You can't use remote start on the Claymore, I don't believe. Wow. They don't see me. How's it going, friends?
I will reposition.
Only environmental explosives are valid targets for a remote start. Alright, we appear to have none, so let's see if this works at all. Right there.
Ready or escape! I am trusting you.
Roger, I've got my eyes on.
Eyes on the prize. I'm on it.
Affirmative. Covering now.
I stand ready.
Their clumsy patrol is moving.
Interesting.
Eyes on the prize.
It is under my watch.
Very interesting. I can sneak up behind them? Yeah, let's do it. Right under their noses.
Moving out. I go where I am needed.
Scanning.
Got it covered. Scanning. As you order, Commander.
He's so sneaky.
Moving to
Alright,
Overwatch.
we'll only hang out here for another turn or two.
On Overwatch. Moving to Overwatch.
Overwatch.
No trespassers.
So the enemies don't seem to be motivated to clump up. Fine by me. You have squad sight, right? Oh man, we can take shots from up here? That's amazing. Okay, we're gonna do a couple of things then. To get rid of this turret.
Placing explosive.
Affirmative, covering now.
Affirmative, covering now. Got it covered.
Moving to Overwatch.
I await their approach.
Big dare. Right, they can't see me from there yet, but I can't move. It's deeply awkward. Tempted to do a few things. We can just destroy them from here. Called Line of Play, where enemies always attempt to stick themselves between XCOM and the objective. Interesting. It's a very thoughtful decisions made about how enemies get to act. Minus 70% from range to the squad sight. That's crazy. That's a pretty acceptable start. How do I want this to go? We'll just Overwatch for another turn.
Affirmative, covering now.
On Overwatch.
I will watch.
See what they do.
I go where you tell me.
25 health. What did I just get a glimpse of?
Eyes on the prize.
I'm on it. My life is in your hands.
Well, I see the other friends have come out to play. This actually works quite well. Certainly what I would describe as cool with this. Given how many I can hit with a shredder can. For starters. 10 to 13 pistol damage on the Codex? Dang. This feels like a waste to do anything other than 3 pistol shots. Forget the kill zone then. Got combat presence too. Okay, there's a lot of stuff we can do. So, is anybody overwatching? I guess the question. I think the answer is no. We're just gonna shredder them until they're deader. Get them.
Shredded. Cover's blown.
So that priest could be a bit of a problem for us. But I truthfully don't expect sniper rifle. 13 to 15 on robotic targets. Okay. Pretty crazy. Get him with that absurd pistol. Also 100%. On you. You just go flank and kill the priest. This guy's a bit of a problem. We could combat protocol to kill somebody. And aid gives a covering shot to someone. That's good too. Okay. Take some free actions.
Suffer! Their castle is mine. We triumph!
Okay, we could grant a bonus action to somebody, depending on what we felt was necessary. We want to kill that guy. I think the priest might be more important. Priest is likely to use an ability rather than shoot somebody, actually. I think the priest is less important
Tired of waiting around.
than killing this fool. Might need to finish him with the Reaper. What about you? You've still got a full turn of actions. We could even kill zone from here, which is pretty absurd. I like that. I'm gonna take a shot and combat protocol, right? Or, oh yeah, we can combat protocol that Codex. Or the Elite Trooper. Both are pretty good. Actually, does Killzone take 2 actions or only 1? Guess we could find out. Oh, you can on Killzone with 1 action with this gun. Good. Alright, let's do that.
On lockdown.
Aid protocol. You. And then we combat protocol you. Should have had that Reaper do that though.
Moving as ordered.
You 60. Only 32 on the Codex, so we'll take this shot. 50% reveal chance.
I need more ammunition.
Let's reveal them, but that's okay.
The shadows fail us.
Still have 1 broad action here. I think I know what it should be.
Fight on!
Ah.
Join me in the dark.
Oh, I'm so glad we hadn't met this lady earlier. Dayrain Naylor, the Wraith Witch. She's got regeneration, can enter Overwatch on ending her turn, and is immune to explosions, but takes increased damage from Reapers and close range attacks.
And I will end this quickly.
Alright, let's go.
Heads up out there. It's the Elder's assassin, and she's moving into the AO.
That never seems to do anything.
It's an obvious flank!
Whoa. Hello. Oh, it's an elite infiltrator. I see. Well, we definitely have to get our Reaper out of here. But fortunately, they can re-enter Shadow.
Target's still up. Went off the armor. Fire spreads. Fire's getting worse here.
That lit the priest on fire? That's funny. Can't use that when flanked. That makes sense.
I stalk my prey. X-ray neutralized.
What value do you place on the lives of your enemy?
That is not good.
By wielding that weapon, you honor the fallen more than you realize.
Hello?
Missed.
This guy's got the dodging shoes on today.
Weapon ammunition is low.
Hello?
No ammo.
Guess I should have used holo targeting, apparently. Sort that out.
Say so. I definitely got that one.
Yeah, he's definitely dead now.
Time on these inferior beings.
We're green to go.
Alright. Make sure nobody is coming.
I am at your service.
And if they are, we shoot them with the Dark Lance. We're gonna get some cheesy kills like this.
Stepping off. Whatever you say.
Got it covered.
Moving. You are perhaps the lowliest of all the wretched creatures inhabiting this world. Look on your death today as an act of kindness on my part.
Rolling out.
Come get some. In short order.
It's fitting that we meet on the field of battle. I have no intention of quibbling over ideologies. This world is a prize for the taking. It only requires that I recapture you, Commander. and remove any trace of your resistance from it first.
We've spotted the Chosen. Get ready to fight. I think they got me.
Whoa!
You will not suffer long. Your soldiers will die.
And she got Overwatch for that. Oof. She's nasty.
They die with honor.
Alright, we have cover destruction on the heavy. No, I took suppression. Yeah, that guy was actually no, in half cover. But still spooky. Use that to heal yourself. She's immune to explosions. It's tough. I need to blow her cover somehow. I deeply regret not taking any more traditional grenades on this one. Lack of cover destruction was a bad choice. Oh well.
Right on the margins.
Great. I could run here and use Sting to finish this one. I have some problems momentarily.
Good to go.
Oh, that did a hair trigger too? Cool. So we can take a shot at this one again.
Hostile target down. Gremlin, get on the hills.
You can move.
I am trusting you.
I've waited for this moment.
He needs to move up. Not too far up. He's got 2 armor. Actually, I'd prefer he gets shot over anybody else. Put him in the low cover.
Got it.
Although, running over an Overwatch was not on my menu here.
Close.
Easy. That's
I
a
will not be denied.
scary gun. So she has melee attacks too.
I go.
Definitely makes her spooky.
I will not waver.
Hopefully Overwatches can control her at least a little bit. I want to stay reasonably close to each other.
Overwatch!
Oh, what?
I think I got a piece.
Outside visual range. That's tough. And then the Overwatch clone, great.
Hostile fire
I
on my
will not accept this. The elders grant me their vision.
Okay, not too bad.
And with it, I am everywhere.
We have to continue to focus on picking off these codexes, or we're going to have a problem. .64 on that codex. Got unplacable? Yes. So we can sword and then move. He's immune to explosions? I don't get it. Can't just be immune to bombs? That's ridiculous.
I guess that'll be okay.
Why did she try to get close? I mean, we had 3 people on Overwatch. Maybe that prevented her from wanting to suicidally charge at me? Kind of unclear. Okay, so you can't do anything. I mean, I think that means we have to leave that Codex, unfortunately, alive here. We're gonna try to suppress the assassin, I suppose. You should move further back, but you want to take your shot first. Those are not compatible.
Target asset sighted. Target eliminated.
Okay, that makes life easier. So this is 100%? Alright, I'll do it.
You can't handle me. Those born by the Elder's hands, not all are created equal.
No problem, boss.
Here I come.
Can't do much except take bad shots from here. I suppose that's okay for a turn.
My failure is my own. Given your freedom, look how quickly your skills fade.
I need to reload.
I will go.
That other Codex could be a problem next turn.
Blasting that
You
target.
have to do better than that.
Let's see, you've got... Oh, he doesn't have Long Watch. Okay. Just reload your rifle then.
Good to go.
At one time, you were all chosen by the Elders. Honor them.
They found us.
Hi.
Armor deflection. An exacting strike.
And that's why she's
Savor
nasty.
what time you have left.
Uh-oh.
Get me out of here! When they get back to base, we'll have to give our soldiers some time to heal. Mentally and physically.
The time is now.
Don't miss 3 times. Damn it.
We have a soldier down. Get them back
Wow.
on their feet on the double.
So she ran Overwatch, meleeed somebody, stunned them, ran up top, and then Overwatched. That's a lot of actions. That is tough. From being suppressed, too. Okay, we can revival protocol to fix that guy's problem. That's only a small part of what's going wrong here. Oops. Out of combat protocol. It's definitely Mimic Beacon time. Yeah, and she's immune to explosives. That's right. Tough. The sniper's incapacitated. Can't use revival protocol on him, right? Oh, I can. Oh, okay. That might be what I do. But we do need to sort him out, too. Revival protocol doesn't end my turn. I don't believe. Okay. No, didn't. Okay, and now Dragona is available. 57 on that Codex with a pistol. We can flank that nerd. Okay. That's a good start. +2 actions in the economy. Unfortunately, they all missed, though, so wasn't any useful actions. Okay, is this going to work how I want it to? Let's find out. Definitely Mimic Beacon turn. Oh, it does work differently in XCOM 2. Good to know.
Your forces grow weaker with every breath.
XCOM 1, that would not have been a Overwatch shot.
I bring justice. The light has been.
Perfect.
Heading out.
Wow, those guns are dumb. Cool. Okay, so just the assassin left. But that is a bit of a problem, actually.
I'm trusting you here. Get up and get back out there. What am I doing here?
Need you guys to deal damage to the assassin.
Locked and loaded.
Let's try to throw this where it's going to be visible. Here.
Ready to engage.
Watching comes naturally.
The armies at my disposal are endless.
The peacekeepers come to fight.
Jeez.
Their armor held. At least we know where they are.
Watch the sides.
The wind cannot be contained.
I'll just go do that then.
Back online.
We can reveal her with scanning protocol, right? Do I want to do that, even? I'm gonna kill the 2 mechs and then Overwatch. He's still stealth. We'll reveal her next turn. That's gonna bounce off the armor. Okay, we'll need help killing that. Just the big gun.
What's over there?
Evidence located. Hostile. Terminated. Target eliminated.
As one dies, another is already born to take his place.
Finally!
Moving there.
Give me time to reload! Overwatch.
Got it covered.
I am reloading. My watch begins.
Hi.
They're moving to flank me!
No one escapes the storm! You've proven resilient in the face of overwhelming odds.
Okay, finally we were in a position to actually do something to her.
So little. Was it worth it?
Revive both of them from here. Easily hit her to remove that Overwatch with somebody. Looks like Cajun's the best for that. We're no longer disoriented here. You're immune to Overwatch fire, right? That's right. Actually, even better to just go into melee and hit her point blank. Not sure how she chooses her targets. This feels like the smart play, though.
Let's move already!
100%, and it's doing bonus damage for being up close here. $18 crit.
Win off the armor!
It will take more than superficial wounds to slow my advance.
I wouldn't call that a superficial wound, lady. You got obliterated.
You should be more careful.
It's high cover there, and you can't move. You've only got one action. Okay. Might as well take it, though. Nice. Accounts for brittle, too. That's good to know.
Easily dissuaded.
I can give an action to a teammate, so I can give an action to Hyrule here. Gotta get closer, though. You still have ammo on that gun? Yes, you do. Perfect. Take another shot with a short gun.
I call it ordered. Use my strength.
Can you do another 21, please? Yeah!
Woo! You see that?
Easy.
Though it pains me to flee from a worthy adversary, the Elders will not allow me to die in this world. We will meet again.
I'm sure we'll
Nobody
see them
outputs
again,
damage like
but
Rangers
that
do.
Chosen sure wasn't expecting the fight we put up today, Commander. Got it. Moving. Target asset located. Affirmative. Covering now.
And that was everybody, too. So we can go plant the X4 and deal with the reinforcements and then leave. Easy.
In short order.
Got it, moving!
Menace 1-5. You're near the target position. Got it covered. Moving to Overwatch.
Let's do this!
I can get there.
Reloaded!
On your order.
Back in!
No trespassers.
I'm on it.
Moving to Overwatch. On Overwatch.
Yeah, I believe we can just relocate the evac
Status
to
confirmed.
right here.
X4 charges are armed. Move to the extraction point for immediate evac. Watch my back. Got it covered.
Okay, there's the reinforcements. So we'll just gun those down.
Reinforcements inbound.
Menace 1-5, be advised, we've picked up hostile reinforcements inbound on your position.
Don't stand on buildings that are on fire. You will die.
Okay, I'll go. Oh yeah! Nothing gets past me. I can handle that. I'm on it.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Order confirmed. I am on watch.
Moving to Overwatch.
Can maybe even brainjack one of them if they're alive at the end of the turn.
Got some ass
Seems unlikely. Hunter's Instinct applies to Overwatch? Cool. Did not know that.
Hard target. Minimal damage.
Nobody else took Overwatch shots? Okay. Interesting.
Menace 1-5, be advised, we've picked up hostile reinforcements inbound on your position.
And you are allowed to skull mine purifiers. Interesting. How about this guy?
Target still active.
Missed him. Although you do get an action back, and it does damage, apparently.
Not too shabby.
There's another reinforcement. Cool.
As you command. No tissue damage.
Oh, you don't have the AP armor. Ammo.
Ammunition nearly gone.
If you say so. It's dead. It has to be dead.
Let's do
Burning
this.
through ammo fast.
Affirmative. Covering now. I'm going.
Here I come.
Get a little further away from
I'm
that,
on
if you
it.
don't mind.
I won't let them past.
You don't have to kill these groups of enemies, but you do get more XP for doing so.
I've got eyes on advent troops.
Cover the flanks!
That won't be enough. Target neutralized. Menace 1-5, X4 charges are armed. Get to the evac point. We don't have any time to spare.
Don't we?
Finally. Armor still
Sure
holding.
feels like we do to me.
Weapons burning ammo fast.
I cannot hunt without bullets.
What's over there? Negative. Weapons dry.
Hostile. Terminated.
And we're out.
Evac confirmed.
I will go. My battle is over.
Tired of waiting around. I'm going. Double time.
On the move. I am done here.
Ready to boogie.
On Overwatch.
Oops.
Heading home. Menace 1-5, status confirmed. X4 charges detonating.
Well, we certainly learned some very scary things about the assassin. She's gonna give us some trouble later in this run, I can feel it. Immune to explosives, huh?
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
At least we know these Chosen can be killed. Well, temporarily.
Some nasty wound times on some of the squad, but otherwise, GG.
Your troops performed admirably, Commander. Destroying that facility will slow the aliens' development of the Avatar project and give us time to further establish the resistance movement.
Alright, we'll assign an engineer to that as soon as the alien debris is cleared. Get our healing rate back up.
Commander, the resistance forces we just contacted in this region have provided us all the intel they have on the Chosen actively working in the area.
Your tenacity could prove your undoing, Commander. If you would seek a fight with me, I hope you are truly ready to match my skills.
So she's over there. She'll affect all the things around it.
Within a being so temperamental, so unmoved by our pursuits.
Setting course for the Indian Regional Zone.
From India, we could make contact with and destroy the facility in this region if we wished.
Maximum power consumption reached.
Alright, we should be able to build the Shadow Chamber now.
Maximum power consumption reached.
Just need 200 supplies and 5 power, which we can get with one of our engineers. So we'll put one of the available engineers here to heal us up. One of the engineers here. Or I could increase the power output like that. Still waiting on getting the better...
Commander, we've pushed our current power systems to the limit. We don't have any capacity to spare, which means we can't expand our facilities further.
You stop doing this. And make that Shadow Chamber happen faster. Once the Shadow Chamber's done, we can use it to do shadow projects that'll advance the story. Ah, but it's retaliation time, that's right. It'll probably be our last mission of the day. Advent is targeting innocent civilians in a reprisal strike. These are nasty missions.
Grovel and kneel before the elders, and perhaps the gods will grant them mercy.
We have to defeat this nonsense. Fortunately, Flatline is here. Dark Lance, Dark Claw for you. What else we got? Templars on the covert action. Enigma engine's wounded. Zatox is fatigued, huh? Interesting. Most of our best are unavailable. Good as you are. I actually want a cover destroying grenade. That's what I learned. We need to get the plasma grenade soon. So that is the guy that I wanted, actually. Richard Smith. What do you got? Laser sight hair trigger. Give that man some invulnerability and an acid grenade. He's got the Predator suit on. Blank epilogue page. So don't want a Reaper on a retaliation mission. We learned that last time. Take a tired Grenadier. He'll be fine. Surely. Oh, that's right. The Shadow Chamber will also show us what enemies are on the mission, which is a ton of very good information. Once you get exact enemy counts and know exactly what you're up against, it's really easy to equip your soldiers appropriately. One quick sec here.
One of our contacts in the Resistance says Advent peacekeepers have been spotted conducting a sweep near an outpost in this area. The aliens won't hesitate to kill anyone they find, so we're heading in to protect as many people as we can. Secure the camp and eliminate all hostile forces. Menace 1-5, hostile forces are attacking the outpost. Eliminate all enemy units and protect those civilians. Advent came in hot and so did we. You won't have a concealed position for deployment on this one.
Yes, Azarov, we changed the music. I've been swapping between the 3 soundtracks with each stream. So continuing to change it for every play session, probably. For the sake of variety. Okay, we're in a bit of a cramped position here. Can't quite make it to cover. I guess that's cover. Not that half cover matters much. Mind you.
On the move.
Nothing to grapple up to. We can get up there, though.
Whatever you say. I guess that'll be okay.
On your order.
I'm going. Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
Scanning.
Scanning.
Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
Good soundtracks. The soundtrack from XCOM Enemy Within, XCOM 1. The XCOM 2 War of the Chosen soundtrack. And the XCOM Legacy soundtrack. Created with the Tactical Legacy Pack. This looks like a very scary mission. We got chrysalids all over the place. We can use scanning protocol to reveal them, but I'm not sure we brought that with us.
They're underneath us. They're still moving.
I don't like this at all.
Adjusting sights.
Deflection.
Getting together.
That is not good.
Not good.
Weird. They burrowed and then resurfaced in the same turn. Odd.
Well, how about that?
Not that I'm complaining, mind you.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
This is where having a Blade Storm Ranger would have been a bit better. You're out of actions. What was the second action I took?
If you say so.
They want to stop the chrysalids from reaching anybody. If they kill anybody, we're going to be putting down a lot of chrysalids. Not in a pretty way. Ooh, I don't think I should do that.
I'm going. Shot wide.
Okay, at least the auto-targeting means everybody else who shoots at that one will be much more accurate.
It hit the plate.
Impressed yet?
Need to make sure the tree's not in the way of the shot here. Let's go here.
I'll take the high road.
Good. 100% now.
I got nothing. Toss me some ammo. That armor's tough.
Pretty low chance we get a kill here, unfortunately. I could try to hit it with an Overwatch shot. Actually, you don't even have that thing, right? Yeah, you don't. So we have to take a shot at it, and if we don't kill, we don't kill. Alright, let's see what it does. It's a chrysalid egg. Given time, that's going to hatch into 3 more chrysalids. Not acceptable.
No problem, boss.
What's over there? You're good to go. Move!
Just cities over here.
On the move.
Don't know how long they take to hatch. Oh, there's another one there? Oh, dear. I don't like this at all.
Come on, focus. I'm running low on ammo.
Boy.
Moving to position.
Alright, you can only fire at those two. So you're gonna fire at this thing. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Seems increasingly dire.
X-ray neutralized.
I get the other one.
Weapons burning ammo fast.
Armor still holding.
Nice.
Did you see that one? I'm ready.
Gonna need to reload soon.
That's right, that has free reloads.
I can handle that.
Bjornberg, no!
We're pushing them back.
Wow, that... Oh, it continues to spawn every couple of rounds. Okay. And the new chrysalids have very low health. Interesting. That's not how I thought that worked. Alright, let's finish that egg off then.
Whatever you say.
I'm trusting you here.
Heading out.
No problem, boss. You know that was good.
Weapons
We're
empty.
green
Can't
to go.
engage. Dead in the water here. Ready to go. Target eliminated. Heading out.
They want to be up in there.
Seems doable.
Hey! Excuse you? Who's gonna rescue that dude? How dare they? Alright, I don't want to go too far forward quite yet. Let's see if this counts.
Okay, I'll go.
Oh, it sure does.
I've got eyes on an advent position.
Well now. That's the Big Mac, huh? Not thrilled.
Ready to rock.
A kill zone? Totally can. I'll consider that.
Grapple out.
Officer. Okay, our foes could definitely get a lot of stuff done this turn. In ways that I don't much like. Oh, I see. You can't go because the ranger's in your way. That makes more sense. This could be a good instance for run and gun. Though I think I'm going to put the ranger up in the rooftop here. Gotta make sure the mechs are disabled.
On your order.
Perfect.
Seems doable.
Yes, we can hit that. Perfect. Want to hit the tree and the explosive thingy. And the mech, of course. I always get the weird grenade throws. Hello? Thought I saw a way to get them all. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. There we go.
Grenade out.
Grenadiers would be master golfers. Yes. Yes, they would be. The Golf Lord. Really not that much damage, though. Looks like it's gotta be the shot. Again, killing the mechs is the most important part. Everything else is a bit more optional. Good. Yes. So we can do aid. No, I can't do aid protocol. Well, I can because it doesn't end the turn. Might as well then. Or I could reload combat protocol. It's probably better.
Not too shabby?
Ready to go.
Okay, mech's disabled. Remember, everything else only gets one action this turn. Let's see if we can kill that officer. Not like that, I can't.
Not even close.
Enemy is still up.
Sad. All right, give him a kill zone and see if you can hit anybody.
Zone.
Nice.
Went up the armor.
No pointing. Stump. Stumped by that shot.
Nothing.
No shooting either.
Woo! Thank you, body armor.
No prob.
We put our soldiers through a lot. They'll need time to deal with these issues when we get back.
To the therapy box for you. Can't have you panicking like that, willy-nilly. Unacceptable. Not a bad turn, though.
Back in.
It's like 60%-ish? Okay. Very reasonable that you missed. Don't think I want to go too far further forward yet. Let's just focus on killing what we can here.
I'm ready.
Ooh, broke the cover too. Easy kill.
Still up.
I'm on it.
Oh, there's another officer over there. Yeah, that guy. Get him with the Dark Lance. Maybe. Just on the others for a moment.
Hostiles terminated. Training ammo fast.
Ooh, that's 100%. Love it. Lightning Hands is vaguely useful. Let's do it. And let's even... Let's see, can we get a bit closer here?
Whatever you say.
Get him.
This is it, right? Did you see that one? Missed the target.
Can't quite get to high cover. 6 health, unfortunately, 1 too much. I'll take a shot at him, but it's not likely to do much. Actually, I don't even think I can do that adequately. You're not reloaded. Well, dang. Save this guy.
Running. Go. Get out of here.
You're fine where you are. Actually, you go here.
Heading out.
Jump over that fish barbecue? Is that what I see?
Getting a little too warm over here.
Good to go. Well, how about that?
Success.
Back in.
If you're going to stand still and fire, you might as well reload before firing with most weapons.
It's dead. It has to be dead.
Alright. Wasn't everybody. I'm not surprised to hear that.
Running.
Let's just regroup a little bit.
Reloaded.
Rock and roll.
Oh yeah.
Pretty unlikely we're going to go get that.
Overwatch.
Could try, but I don't think it's a good idea.
Affirmative. Covering now. Affirmative. Covering now.
Goopy. That this faceless is being revealed means it's the last alien on the map. So got line of sight to it.
I can handle that.
Wow.
Not too shabby.
Really?
On your order.
Is the mission still going?
Running.
On the move.
Moving to position. Moving to position.
I'm going.
Come get some.
Affirmative. Covering now.
On the move.
Ah. Was wrong about the faceless revealing for that reason then. Got a muton and an infiltrator, not too hard. Not too difficult at all, in fact. And here I've got a shredder gun with your name on it, aliens.
What's over there?
Try not to hit our own soldier.
Back off!
Beautiful.
I'm on it. I can handle that.
You know that was good.
I got nothing.
Double sharpshooters really dominated this mission. Still not over. Hello?
Moving to Overwatch.
Back online! I'm on it. Seems doable. Moving to Overwatch.
Ah.
Here.
Hard target, minimal damage.
Hostile terminated.
You didn't want the XP? I guess Annibal will get it then.
I'm trusting you here.
Maybe. Yeah.
I got it, right?
Menace
GG.
1-5, status confirmed. We're not picking up any additional contacts. The AO is clear. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
17 foes, not bad. And Annibal made it to captain.
A charity mission turned tragic today when Advent outreach squads visiting an impoverished border town with much-needed medical supplies found themselves the victim of an XCOM ambush. Memorial services will be held later today.
I'm always pleased when the troops return without any reported casualties. I can't hope for a better outcome.
Just a lot of tired people. You're not quick draw. You get kill zone too. +2 grenade damage or chain shot. Take a shot with an aim penalty of -15. If you hit the target, you take another shot on the target. Kind of like rapid fire, but if you miss the first shot, you miss both shots. Let's go volatile mix. Seven rescued civs and a bunch of corpses. GG.
Considering the limited resources available to you, Commander, you have still managed to exceed my expectations. Excellent work.
Now you're cautious. Pushing soldiers who are tired onto missions usually results in a negative trait happening. Not the greatest choice, but here we are. Can't wait to bring Thanos on a mission. Alright folks, well that's where I'm going to wind the stream down for today. We've made some really good progress here in the campaign. Almost have our shadow facility up. Almost have our first Psy Trooper deployed. 17 days away from powered armor. We got to put some really good negative progress on the Avatar project too. This campaign is in really good shape for the late game here. But future sessions will have to wait till later. For now, I am saying so long, farewell, ta-ta for now, everybody. It's been a wonderful, wonderful stream. We will, of course, be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Hope to catch some of you there. Probably starting out with Spire, and then who knows from there. I think we got to get more than 2 victories tomorrow in Spire, though. Catch up on our year-long challenge. So, as usual, game will be TBD. Whatever strikes my mood when the stream starts up. Let's see. Anybody streaming? Vegetable Bread is streaming, sure. We'll show some love to Vegetable Bread. Vegetable Bread streams A20 Slay the Spire on his channel sometimes. Really cool, chill dude with some really interesting thoughts on stuff like software dev. I'm going to throw a raid his way. Hope you enjoy. Show your waffles if you got them. If not, no worries. Thanks for watching, folks. See you later. Have a good one. Toodaloo.